Hello and welcome everybody to a King of the Hill. We're going to be doing Ranald's sub-faction gift for Total War Warhammer 2. So I hope everybody's having a fantastic evening. Welcome CJ, Hank, and Mr. Rubber Duck of War, of course. And what you guys will see immediately here is I do have a scoreboard of names. Fantastic. I worked on this today so that we could have something really cool for you guys to look at and maybe keep track of what's going on here. So yeah, it should be pretty fun. So we've got Rubber Duck of War up against Killer first, which should be quite fun. Hello, how are you all doing? So, without further ado, let's kick this off. So, it looks like what we need to do, and bear with me here, this is a brand new thing for me today. What we need to do is do display capture, and then we need to go here. And the way this is going to work, it's going to be a little bit different today. So, what I'll do is I'll roll this, and then whatever faction and whatever lord we get, is that with the sub-faction... No, you'll get the sub-faction for that lord. So we've got Tyrion in the High Elf, so he's not a sub-faction, so we have to roll again. So we keep rolling basically until we get a lord that isn't in the main faction.
Full deals.
So we got Alberic here for Mr. Rubber Duck of War. So Ducky. So hopefully he, I did not spell that right, but yes, I don't know what I did there, but yes, that should work there, so you should know what I'm doing. Oh, Alberic is one word, okay. And then what we do is we go here for Mr. Killer, and we're going to give him a faction as well. Oh, let's go, Ungrim Iron Fist, love it. Well, this has not gone well for Ducky. My Brett skills, interesting. This should be fun. This should be super cool. I'm excited for this. So now, what we actually need to do is we need to put this display capture down a little bit so that we can still see the scores when we have this going. There we go. There we go. So we roll it, you guys can see that. There we go. So now we can get rid of this and you should be able to see the game. Fantastic stuff. As I said, bear with me. It's all pretty new. I beg you from all the gods. Here we go. How are we doing, buddy? I don't know how to say that, but Skaven, yes. How are we doing, buddy? Hope we're doing well. Lizardmen, yes. Motherlogic, what do you think of my builds I sent you? Yes, sorry, CJ. So I'm going to make a quick comment on that. How are we doing for Poland? Hope we're doing well. Caradoc, how are we? Wow, new overlay. Yeah, new overlay. I actually made it myself, so I hope you guys do like it. As you can see, my computer skills are at their maximum right now, so if you guys like it, then let me know. If you like something a little bit better, then also let me know, because you know, if it's not very legible, etc., just let me know. Don't show them bad matchups. I mean, I think there's going to be some bad matchup, Hank, but I think what it's going to be is, like, for example, Rubber Duck War doesn't know how to use Bretonnia. I don't know about Killer, but, you know, what we found with doing this a couple of times, people are not going to know factions, so actually having a bad matchup doesn't really exist, because, yeah, it's going to be favoured one side, but it all depends on how you use the faction. Now, I've seen Empire beat Dwarfs before, quite comfortably, and if you are a Dwarf main, and it is, you know, let's say, you know, you come in, your Grombrindle, your Sergeant Spaghetti, or your Venge, and you come in and you play with Empire, you know what to do against Dwarfs. It may be a bad matchup, but if you know what you're doing and your opponent doesn't, then it could be quite an interesting game, and, you know, we'll see matchups that you don't normally see. No, of course this is a bad matchup, but Rubber Duck War is an excellent sport, and the thing is it doesn't favour anybody then, you know, it's just fun, and, like, you wouldn't see this matchup otherwise. You'd never see Dwarves go up against Alberic. I mean, you're going to have Ungrim up against Alberic. It's going to be awesome. CJ, yeah, so what I was going to say about the stuff you sent me. So everybody sent me lots of amazing messages and requests and all sorts of amazing things, and I'm really, really grateful. Just because I don't get back to you immediately doesn't mean I didn't read it, or doesn't mean I don't care. I care about everything you guys send me. Just sometimes I am super, super busy. You can't see my desk right now, but I have sticky notes everywhere. On both my screens, all over my desk, I have work everywhere here. Because I've literally had to I've literally had to be working up until this exact moment when we start live stream because I've got so much to do. But CJ, I did like your builds. We'll actually have a talk about them at some point when I got a moment. But like, for example, I'm off home this weekend, so I've also got to make some videos. So I got some content for you guys when I'm not here, and then when I'm back next week, you know, I've got so many other things to organise as well. You know, and I've been meaning to do this overlay for a while. You know, I just needed to get some things done that I just haven't had the time. So hopefully you guys can. Hopefully you guys understand. But yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to kick off here with Elberic up against Ungrim. And this should be quite a fun match. It's going to be on Outdoor for Outskirts, so it's not a small map either. So, you know, you can certainly utilise your mobility. But yeah, it should be pretty fun. But guys, if you, a quick message here at the beginning as well. How are we doing, Mr. Parkerilla? Quite quack indeed, sir. If any of you are enjoying the content from today, please feel free to like the video, as it really does help bolster with its interactions and therefore shares it out to more people in the YouTube community. And also, if you are enjoying it, do feel like subscribing as well. That's really helpful towards me to getting that 1,000 subscribers, which is my target. You know, 1,000 subscribers allows me to become a partner with CA and also allows me here to become a partner with YouTube, so we can start doing some much more dedicated stuff every single week. I can start doing some of this extra stuff I've got on the floor here. I've actually got like 6 or 7, 8, 9, 10 different post-it notes here of things I've got to do, just so that once I've got these done, I can then focus on all of this. Yeah, the hay fever settled down. Thank you very much, buddy. I actually was having I got a really nice message off Parkerilla with some stuff to consider as well, which is really nice of him. You know, he sent some stuff in that I need to read up on. So I need to get hold of that. I actually need to respond to a lot of the stuff you said, Parkerilla, so I do apologise there. As I said before, I'm just so overwhelmed at the moment, but it's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. It's a really, really good thing. But other than that, I hope everybody's having a fantastic evening, and I hope you're looking forward to yeah, I hope you're looking forward to quite the fun evening, and I hope you enjoy the new overlay. Alright, looks like they're both ready, so let's hop into this. And the interesting thing about my overlay, I can't just turn the whole overlay on and off. That each bit, so the background, so you've got Ducky, the lettering's one thing, the background's another, the score's one, the background to the score's one, my picture's one, all of it is like, that's like 10 different components there, right? So I can't just turn it on and off, so every time I try to make videos and stuff, I have to remember I've turned it all off, etc. So that's been quite the interesting development. Alright then, so for the men in red, the ones we really care about, the Dowie. So we're going to have 2 cannons here in the back. Oh, let's have a look. Oh, who has more troops? Ducky has more troops? Yeah, I mean, Ducky should have more troops in theory. He should have more troops. But we're going to have 2 units of cannons here at the back. And it looks like we had a bit of a triple threat here for the Dowie. Let's have a look. So we are going to have some Quarrelers. There's like 3 units of those bad boy Quarrelers. And we're going to have some Slayers. 3 units of those bad boys indeed. We're going to be having a unit of Dwarf Warrior Great Weapons. And it looks like some blasting charges here on the front line. Now it looks like it's going to be the double threat. We are going to have Ungrim, who's going to have a few items which I'm surprised about. So I see a lot of people bring Deathblow. Deathblow can be useful. It's only 34 points, and you get that increased AP and base weapon damage if he drops below 20% HP. But if you do, you're looking at army losses anyway, more than likely. And you've got the Axe of Dargo. So the Axe of Dargo is pretty much the only thing that I think is worth it. But you've also got Felix, and I like Felix. He's going to be coming here with Helping Hand and also Deadly Onslaught for himself. Now, if you actually pop him with a Thane, and you have the Thane with this ring for that increased fire damage, and you bring his weapon, therefore you get an extra 22% damage to his weapon as well. So that's quite interesting to take into account. So for Ducky, we're going to be having some Foot Squires here on the front line. There's like quite a few units of those indeed. We're going to be having a couple of units of Knights Errant here, very good with that anti-infantry. And in the back, we'll be having some Peasant Bowmen. In the pocket, it looks like we're going to have a Damsel of Heavens. And she's definitely going to have that scroll of shielding for sure. That's nice and cheap and cheerful there. Very good there for its price. We'll also be having the Thunderbolt, as well as Curse of the Midnight Wind, which is also excellent. And we'll have Felix. Felix on Felix and Madness here. I'm sure this one will be naked. No, he's going to be coming with his sword. So you can see that the sword has that imbued fire damage. And we'll also be having Helping Hand. So no fire magic here. So Kindle Flame would have been really nice to aid in that weapon. We're also going to be having Elberic on foot. Now, how often do you see Elberic? Never. You literally never see him. But he's going to be having the Wrath of Man, which actually gives that discouragement. And that's also a nice win spell. We'll also be having Heroic Killing Blow, Rally, Foe Seeker, and it's like Spirit of the Tempest for that charge and speed bonus. Very good there for any cavalry. So lots of peasants in the back. Lots of archers, lots and lots of archers, and we're also going to be having the nice errand. Now the archers aren't too great against, you know, mid-tier infantry for the Dowie. You know, when you're talking dwarf warriors, they're pretty good for dwarf warriors, but they're not brilliant up against longbeards. They will struggle a little bit there, but they do okay up against dwarf warriors. There's lots of them here, and there is a couple of units of slayers, so the slayers are going to have to watch out for that little poke in there from behind. Alright, so one of the Knights Errants are going to be pushing on the left-hand side, and we have another Knight here that is getting shot by the double cannons. We did have two vanguarded yeoman archers in the back, including the Wardens of Montfront. So the Wardens of Montfront are these two here, or skirmish cavalry. Look, so this is a little bit of an error here from Ducky. We'll point it out for some of the people like myself that are a bit new to the game. Mr. Dr. Delifus, how you doing, buddy? See, they're stacked on top of each other here a little bit. This happens quite a lot here in this sort of mid-game tier level, where you have two units stacked on top of each other and you have archers coming over the top, that it's a lot easier for them to do damage up against both units, where if they're both spread apart there, the damage is going to be a little bit harder to get on both units. But very good here with the skirmish cavalry, very good at getting in the back here and shutting down the cannons. The only issue here for the dwarf player, he does have some good front lines, he does have some dwarf warrior great weapons, and they are perfect here at dealing damage up against the foot squires, as they do come with that 30-minute defense, but also a good 30 weapon strength with the AP. It's a very cheap front line. Blasting charges will help a lot, but the unfortunate thing is going to be here is, can he protect this back line? I don't know. You got 3 units of quarriers, 2 cannons, you do have some slayers in the background here with Felix and Ungrim, but you also got a pretty nasty core, so you've got to be careful. If you are Ducky, you need to start taking care of these miners with blasting charges. Just like the Thunderbolt is coming in the back here on top of the cannons. What are we going to see? Perfect here from Killer. So Killer just oh my god, actually destroying one of the cannons as well. Brilliant stuff. But this is what you should do here as a new player in the game. Dropping your cannon crew off and just allowing them to take no damage. Coming in the charge to the side is going to be the Knights Errant. They're going to be coming here, maybe up against the blasting charges. No, it looks like they're going to be just momentarily still. In the background, we're going to have some more Mordens. They're just going to be standing still. But a nice rear charge here up against the miners of blasting charges. That would allow the infantry to come forward and not get blasting charge just as hard. Slayers will be coming forward here. And it's going to be a little bit difficult here, as it is the Extreme Beam Duck up against the Extreme Beam Tape with Killer Runo. Killer Runo is a very good player, and you can see he's just pinned in there using the Slayers. Ducky just showing his prowess here with the Knights Errant, not really caring about these bad boys. They're going to get chewed rather hard. But in the front here, we are going to be having some Felix on Felix action, I think. Now, this is what we all came here to see. Now, we can't see that there is absolutely blasting charges everywhere. We're going to have one Felix here, one Felix down here, and we're going to be having, it looks like Elberic fighting up against Ungrim. Can't really see too much of what's going here. It looks like Elberic does have Helping Hand, Sword of Shielding, Curse the Midnight Wind going down as well. Blasting charges absolutely everywhere. And it's very difficult to see what's going on. There's like another, is that another kiss? No, Rally going down. What else we got going on in here? So it looks like Helping Hand and Axe Dargo going down here. Maybe helping deal some really good damage up against Elberic. Foe Seeker, Heroic Killing Blow, and Scholar Shielding going down 57 seconds on that as well. Just awesome stuff. Should really help deal with Ungrim Iron Fist. Balance of power just about here in the dwarf favour, but not too much if you do ask me. So it's like here we have some foot squads coming to the back on top of the corridors. Good stuff there from Ducky. Big charge in the back here from the Mordens of Montfront, shutting down the cannon fire. Excellent work there, with some Slayers coming back in to protect the units of Quarrelers and the second cannon. Another charge coming in from the Mordens as well. Looks like they are going to be wavering certain units as we have Knights Errant coming in, really shutting down all of these entities. It's just some fantastic work from Ducky. In the front line, though, looks like we have lost the blasting charges from those miners, and going to be chasing off against Felix is going to be Felix and Ungrim. Now, what we really want to see is we really want to see Felix fighting up against Felix, but that's not really going to happen. What you could do here, I don't know what she's got. Curse the Midnight Wind could be excellent, but you've already used your Scroll of Shielding. And as you can see, Elberic has taken a bit of a punishment for it. Now, you do need to be engaged in melee combat here for Felix to heal, and they need to do that. But if you are Killer Runo, you do need to chase off and make sure he can't find that free engagement. Arrows still coming in here up against the miners with blasting charges. We do have some foot squads in the back chasing off all units. As you can see here, this is a little bit what I was worried about. Foot squads have won the front line. You do have a lot of AP here from the miners and also from the great weaponed dwarf warriors, but they're nothing when they're really compared to foot squads. Foot squads will lose here up against longbeards, but as you can see, foot squads are going to be winning the day. Foot squads will also do very well up against slayers with that bonus as infantry and anti-infantry, and the slayers will really the slayers will put a punch back, but they will struggle. Shots going down here, but you have 120 armor from the Ungrim Iron Fist, the Slayer King himself. Felix will probably be the better shot. No shield from him and only 70 armor. Alberic needs to find a fight that he can win comfortably, and get some healing here with Felix. Don't know where that is going to be, and luckily here for... I mean, balance power is super even. It's going to be 600 up against 530 here. But you do have the cannons back online, but we do have some foot squads coming in. Foot squads fighting up against slayers is going to be a massive trade for balance of power into Ducky, as it's going to be a lot cheaper unit fighting up against a much more expensive one. We're also going to be pushing into the back on top of the cannons. Cannons are not really too important at this point anymore. I mean, they could definitely get some good value, but there's not too many targets in the shoot. Also, when you have to take in this match terrain. Coming from the side, some more foot squads will be fighting here up against miners and blasting charges. In the back, we do actually have some quarrelers still online. And if we get a nice overview here, it looks like over on the left-hand side we have some dwarf great weapons, as well as some quarrelers, and some more dwarf great weapons, which might shut down these peasant bowmen. Peasant bowmen do have 33 speed, up against the 28 here from the dwarf with the great weapons. In the bucket, looks like there's going to be another engagement. Alberic cannot go down here, though. That is for sure. He is going to be running away in the wrong direction. Not sure what speed we're talking about here. It looks like he has 38 speed, and we have 32 from Ungrim, so they might be able to get away. I don't know, but this Felix does need to whip round, and yes, they could really die here for Ducky. Helping Hand has gone down, so we'll be negating some of that damage coming forward. But in the back here, we are going to be having the Mordens, as well as the foot squads fighting up against the quarrelers. The slayers will be inbound, and they'll really dish out the damage here against the Mordens of one front, but it is starting to look a little bit dire here for the Duck himself. Balance of power will be pushing into the Dowie favour, and I don't know what they've got left. It's like the mounted yeoman archers just going to be shooting into the dwarf warrior great weapons, and I don't know what Felix can do. Alberic is negative 13 leadership. I don't think we're going to see him back anytime soon. You might need to see... I mean, there's no healing. I mean, healing could have been really good here. But it looks like in the back, we are going to have some peasant bowmen shooting into the miners. But in the background here, the back was won initially here by the Bretonnians. But unfortunately for the Bretonnians, looks like they have been caught up overall. The back line is being held here. Looks like we have 2 units of slayers in the back, one with 18, and the second here being with 55 models, with some quarrels in behind them, which is quite dangerous. Unbreakable models here with some range in behind is always very, very deadly. We have lots of range here, though, that can really take care of these slayers. Yeah, these slayers really don't want to poke and get involved too much, and it looks like Alberic has come back. So this is where you must get Felix around. As you can see, look, he's going to be coming over to try and see if he can get that helping hand here from Felix, to try and see if he can get a bit of healing over here. What's going down? So it's like Rally and Foseeker just to keep that leadership up. Very good stuff. And here we will be seeing some quarrelers who will trade very effectively up against peasant bowmen archers. They do have that nice 80 armor and the bronze shield, meaning they will be very good and durable here in that match. The boys need to sit in the trees, and they really need some frontline infantry help. I just don't think they're going to get it. You could outtrade if you put all 3 onto quarrelers, but if you do that, the slayers will come in and cause some very, very tasty damage. The entire front line here for the Bretonnians has fallen down. I really can't see anything left on the battlefield here. So foot squads going over there on the left. We do have a unit of foot squads in the back, and they could definitely try and see if they could pop on top of the quarrelers. Pop on top of the quarrelers, you could do quite well. So we have some peasant bowmen here without any arrows left. They are going to be fighting in combat up against slayers, so these boys here are definitely going to be getting sliced to size. They look pretty good though in their blue, I can't deny that. I kind of prefer this blue compared to the normal blue. It looks really nice, I must admit. Looks like here the Axe of Dargo, the Ungrim Iron Fist, as well as Felix are going to be coming forward. And this partnership has got back together, but they need to find something cheap. Like, get off these dwarf warriors are great weapons, but the only problem is they could really chew apart Alberic if you're not careful. You need to support key. Maybe try and get at the damsel. But the problem is these two are just going to be A-lining it. Yeah, it looks like a break from Alberic. It's going to be balance of power there, I imagine. He has 5 leadership. I don't really know why he's broken, but he has 5 leadership, supposedly. Slayers were chasing after the peasant bowmen, and what is left of the battlefield is really not very much. in the back. We've got some miners here. It looks like Ducky is going to be pulling out an interesting one there. Is that what, sorry? Pytrio Maximoff. Who's Pytrio Maximoff? Hammond. Hello, human boy. How are we doing, buddy? How are we doing, Zypher? I know. Poor Ducky. It was an excellent effort, I must admit. It was an excellent effort. But 1,100 for Ungrim, 510 here for Felix. Looks like 470, 400, 420, and 300 here for the miners of blasting charges in the front line. 170, 490, 290, 300 from the Dwarf for great weapons. Slayers 1,000, 920 and 730. Quarrelers 940, 670, and also 630. 400 and 500 here from the double cannons. Yeah, so not too bad stuff. Really targeting down these very, very nice cavalry. We are going to be having Elberic with 670, 310 for the damsel, and also going to be 400 here from Felix. 580, 440, 675 for 112 kills, 400 and 770 here for the foot squires. 288, 120, 470, 650, as well as 768 from the peasant bowmen. 400, 190, and 200 from the knights errands. 335 and 470 from the Mordants of Montfront. Not gonna lie, I think two players of equal skill can't be won by Brett. Yeah, that's fair enough. I think these two are very closely skillly matched, I think they think the skills are very close. GG's indeed, and what we need to do is update the score. Let's hop in here, and we'll do our first change. Should be score box 2. There we go, 1. And then we'll be getting our next challenger in. Cool, looks like God Eater would like to play as well. Of course you can play God Eater, no problem at all. So the next one going to be forward is Caradoc. Let's get Caradoc in. Let's see what he can do. So if we do go here to the name box. By the power of magic, we'll move that across. Lovely. And there we go. Okay, awesome. So Killer Renault is going to be 1-0 up so far. And let's get in with the game. Caradoc is in. Perfect. All right. Sad duck noises. No fire. Oh, yeah, I forgot that. I forgot. Hey, Dubro, how you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Pytero is in Quicksilver in X-Men. Oh, okay. Have you guys got a picture for me? Send a picture in the... Send me a picture in my Discord. So very quickly, as Rubber Knuckle War is here, what I wanted to do is check this out as well. So for you guys, for anybody in chat right now, and anybody that is interested in Total War Warhammer 2, Ducky has just become a partner here with a gaming company. So with Games Planet, he's just got a deal, so you guys can get 19% off on the brand new The Silence and the Fury. So if anybody would like to order that, and would also like to support Ducky here, who is a housemate of mine. If anybody would like to support him in buying the game, he gets a little bit of it himself, and you also save some money for yourself in the process. So what you can do is, I'll post it here in the chat. You can visit his store there, and when you buy it, you get a percentage off yourself, and then Ducky takes a little bit away as well, so you can also, you know, help put food on the plate, you know. So if anybody does want to support him, that is a good way of supporting him here as well. So fantastic guy, awesome player, and a fantastic streamer. So for anybody that doesn't know him, do go type in Rubber Duck of War here on YouTube and find him out as well. He's a really, really awesome guy. Am I the only person who tries to mouse over units to see their stats? No, I do as well, dude. Yeah, I put my mouse over to see if there's a particular unit I don't know. I always put it over. Yeah, so not only do you get a duck discount, Ducky also gets a cut of it as well, so he gets to take that home. So it's a nice double effect there, which is really cool. Right, so let's pop in here. Let's get the display image up, and let's go. So for the winner here for Mr. Killer, we're going to be finding out his faction, or should we say sub-faction?
Defender of Ulf 1.
Oh, this game loves Tyrion. Loves Tyrion.
Time to kill.
Oh no, we can't do Squeak. I'd love to do Squeak, but we can't.
The true king.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go, baby. Love it. Alright, so Killer Uno is going to be having Rakarth with the Dark Elves. That should be quite fun. Super stoked about that. Right, let's get Randal's gift going again. Let's see what we're going to get.
The true king.
Ooh. Oh no, Malekith is a main faction. Silly boy. Silly boy. I thought about to see some Dark Elves and Dark Elves.
Time to kill.
Oh, Lord Scroll. Okay, Killer and I, can I puke now? I love it. I definitely spelled that wrong, right? I 100% spelled that wrong. I did not spell that wrong. Well, get off me. Alright, so let's hop in here. Let's put that away. Let's get it up and let's see what you guys are saying. Ew, Dowie, it's Grudge Ducky. I will tell Grumbrindle. Oh, for Poland, whilst you are in the chat, I actually have a proposition here for yourself, Mr. Grumbrindle, Mr. Sergeant Spaghetti, Mr. Venge, my Ducky, and myself. We actually have to have a chat, the lot of us. So bear with me. I will be sending you a message after the stream. Right, so the next map here will be... Let's go with a Stylian Tomb. Should be quite the fun one. Pardon me. Perfect. Then after this, we will be having who on stream? Dilatron will be next. But how is everybody doing this evening? I hope everybody's doing well. Is everybody excited here for the 14th? Everybody really raring for Beastmen to come forward? Rapans is good into Dowie. I think Rapans is good into Dowie too, Hank. I think so too. Right, we should probably get these scores down as well so we can see who's the winner at the end of the day. So we're going to be having Killer. Getting 1 here on the board. Can I pick not Legendary Lord but Warlord in this tournament? You basically get the sub-faction, so yes, I assume so. I can't see a problem with it. You don't have to pick the Legendary Lord, I guess, but you have to use the sub-faction as a minimum requirement. As in 14th of July, right? For the release. It's in a month's time, I think. Pretty sure it's the 14th. Pretty sure it's the 14th. What's it, the 16th? Oh, no. It's the 16th of next month, isn't it? Sorry. I was thinking about something else. Don't you worry. 16th. Can't wait for Beastmen DLC to actually overall nerf the faction for increased lore accuracy. Not hyped at all. I mean, you should be hyped, Cypher. I think, if anything, the DLC is going to be good for High Elves. Probably your worst matchup is Greenskins, and the fact that Greenskins are going to be getting taken care of does kind of, I mean, Beastmen was never even matchup, and Beastmen will get stronger, so maybe that's an issue as well, but, you know, you take it as it goes. I think there's some other mechanics that are going to change as well that really help factions like High Elves out, so I think there's going to be some good changes for High Elves. I think your elves are going to get better momentarily before the new game. When there should be an actual trader soon, I would have thought. Should be an actual trader soon. Is it? I think it's pretty even. I think most of the elite matchups I've seen High Elves win it, but I'd say mid tier it's even. I'd say lower tier it's High Elf. It's Beastmen favored. So I think it's a bit of a mixture. High Elves Greenskin matchup is, I think, it's heavily Greenskin favored. Yes. I main Dowie, but my second faction is Greenskin, so we can certainly practice that if you like. But it's pretty harsh for the High Elves. Why do all elves struggle against Greenskins? Because Greenskins do everything else do but cheaper. Pretty much. And War's pretty broken. Nice. Right, so looks like both of these guys are ready, so let's hop into it. There's going to be 1-0 here for Killer. He's going to be 1-0 in the King of the Hills, which should be quite fun. Let's do it. Fantastic for Poland. Yeah, I got quite an exciting opportunity for you boys and myself and Ducky and co. So it should be quite fun. Alright, so let's get on into it. So, Astilian Tomb. Now, this should favour a little bit more here, probably towards the Dark Elf side. It's not massively far, but you're certainly not going to want to kite too much up against this. We're going to be having some Dark Rider shields here. Looks like 1, 2, 3. 3 units at least. Some Doomfire Warlocks, which will be having that Doom Bolt, I believe. Yeah, so it will be the Lesser Doom Bolt as well as Soul Blight. Soul Blight can be okay in this matchup, but 40% physical resistance for them. With some more Dark Rider shields. In the back end, just like quad Scourge Runner chariots there. Very good for the quad Scourge Runners. Very good at taking down large targets with the double Ferromanticore here in the sky. I think that's on horseback. Yes, looks like on horseback we are going to have the Supreme Sorceress of Fire for Kilaruno. He will be having the Burning Head as well as Fireball and Arcane Conduit with Kindle Flame. Also, we have some Bleak Swords in the front, nice and cheap, and probably not very happy, as they are all Dread and Dread and Kill, aren't they, really? So 4 of those in the front with the double Dread Spears here in the back. So lots of cav, lots of cheap infantry, Scourge Runners for the bonus first large. Yeah, pretty standard here for the Dark Elves. For the Skaven though, lots of chaff in that front line, lots of Skaven slaves with some Storm Vermin, sword and shields. What is this absolute madness? I don't know if I have ever seen this, but I love it. I love it. Kilaruno, the extreme memist himself. It's like 2 units of the sword and shield variety here, with some Skaven slaves, with some Teethbreaker rattling guns. Make that some more Warclop Giselles. 2 units of Warlock Giselles, and then maybe 3 units of Warlock Giselles. 3 units of Warlocks with the Rattlings, and some Wolf Rats in the back here. There's like 4 units of these bad boys, all with poison. Looks like all with poison as well. We are going to be having the Master Assassin, who I think is thoroughly overlooked. This bad boy is exceptional. So he has some good bonuses infantry and poisoning missile strength. Also some anti-infantry bonuses infantry, armor piercing weapon strength with also armor sundering. He'll also be having concealment bombs, looming dread, which is exceptional for the negative missile resistance, speed and melee defense, and also rifle hide talisman. He'll also be having stalk, fire whilst moving, and of course that physical resistance with encourage. I think he's an exceptional lord. I do think he's kind of overlooked, if I'm honest. So we're having the Doomfire Warlock here, and I'm sure he'll be coming with Howling Gales, yeah, very good, and also the Musk of Fear for the negative melee attack, and negative leadership map wide for your enemy for 8 seconds, which is actually pretty powerful, must admit. And then we have the Plague Priest, which will be having the Vermintide, Pestilence Breath, as well as the Scurrying Stone, and all the other good bits and bobs, including Contaminated for that Discourage. So lots of the units here are going to be Vanguarded from the Dark Rider Shields, very good here. Quite the interesting matchup. I don't know how the Storm Vermin with shields are going to deal, but it should be quite interesting indeed. I prefer to practice Lizardmen. Yeah, of course, dude. Yeah, no problem. No, I think it's pretty hard for the High Elves for Lizardmen. I think it's pretty Lizard favoured. Alright, so here we go. We're kicking off. So as you're going to see some good fire coming in the front pocket here. Those Silver Shields, I don't know how much they're really going to help here in the front line. But the Warlock Giselle is going to be doing some good damage here up against the Bleak Swords. And come around here on the left-hand side, we'll see some Scorch Runner Chariots. I'm trying to see if they get around the side, but there's really not much for them to shoot onto. There's going to be a bonus first large. 95 speed here from the Wolf Rats, and a perfect pin in here up against the Dark Rider Shields. That poison is going to be very handy. If they do break here, they will immediately go off. That's a bit of a risk here. And I don't know if Kilaruno is going to be able to get away with that break. I think they're just going to turn and run here. Or it could be really scary here from the beginning, as we can see over on the left-hand side. It's like those Dark Rider Shields did get away. We are going to be seeing some Warlock Giselle shooting here up against these Scourge Runner Chariots. And oh my god, that damage. 3 models there, but still 2,000 HP. Very scary. If we do get the Ferromanticores in, that could be extremely handy. And I don't really know if the Storm Vermin... The Storm Vermin, which surely still do not have immune to psychology. Poison Wolf Rats will be coming down the hill and charging up against the Scourge Runner Chariots, pinning them in place, causing that poison and allowing them to get shots here by the Warlock Giselles. Over here on the right, some cycle charging coming from the Dark Riders, I think, up against the Poison Wolf Rats. And it looks like they didn't let the Dark Rider Shields get away with it. As we can see here, what's going down? Looks like the... Is that Warp Lightning Gale going down? Yes, perfect. That is going to slow them here in the pocket. They cannot move. They're just going to be getting shot here by the Teethbreaker Rattling Guns, and also lots and lots of Warlock Giselles. These Ferromanticores are not happy, and Banners of Power already going into the Skaven favour. It looks like a Burning Head here going to come on the Warlock Giselles, and also the... maybe also hit the ROR Teethbreakers. Really not much damage value there. That's super interesting. I really thought it would do more damage than that. I'm super surprised. I mean, they do have 70 armor. So maybe it's the armor value that's really saving them there. But that's how we do have some Doomfire Warlocks in the back. A nice Doombolt coming through here. Also with the Soul Blight would have been pretty tasty. Cycle charging in the front line with the Scorch Runner Chariots. So we are going to have a summon in behind here. No, there's something going to get away with it. A summon in behind would have trapped in the Scorch Runner Chariots. Summon's going to come a little bit closer here to help deal with the second unit but we are going to be having the Supreme Sorceress of Fire in the pockets. She's going to be trying to help dealing with these Warlock's Elves. Nice Doom Bolt here up against the 3rd unit. With some good shots here coming up against these Scourge Runner Chariots. Trying to deal with these Storm Vermin with the Sword and Shield. They do have a nice 45 melee defense and holding pretty strong here, I must admit. Over on the right hand side, looks like we do actually have some Skaven Slayers coming back. But in the front, looks like this frontline infantry is starting to have a few problems. Looks like it's only going to be some elite units left. Another Burning Head here going up against the Wolf Rats. Not so much damage up against the Wolf Rats, but should be enough negative leadership to break them. Yep, good work from there. As you can see now, the little bit of problem from the Skaven is, although they are winning on the balance of power, their backline is getting harassed. We are going to be seeing all sorts of Teethbreaker Rattling Guns, as well as the Warlock Giselles. Their main AP output is going to be going down. Over here on the left, we do have a rampaging Ferromanticore, as it will be fighting up against Skaven Slaves, terrifying them exceptionally quickly. And these Skaven Slaves will be pretty much just getting into melee combat, getting hit once and running away. Doomfire Warlocks coming back in with that 40% physical resistance. Good to have fun from both. Perfect, good stuff there. And looks like we do have some Storm Vermin. These Storm Vermin with the Sword and Shield have held pretty nicely here in this front line. I must admit, they've done some good work. Get a nice overview on the battle here. We're going to be seeing Wolf Rats coming back in. Looks like we have a middle pocket here of the Master Assassin. Looks like another Howling Warp Gale going down here to just pin in place and get sniped here from the Warlock Giselles. 2 units back online with the Storm Vermin Sword and Shield nice and close. So, but we do have some Dreadspears coming through. Dreadspears are going to be chasing. Look at these boys running here. Look at them running with their guns. They're getting hit in from behind. That's funny. But yeah, they're certainly going to be trying to just do as much damage value on the Ferromanticore as possible. Maybe try to see if you can get it to rampage into some chaff. That would be perfect. The Poison Wolf Rats have been exceptional here at shutting down all sorts of backline harass from the Dark Riders, and also getting that good poison here off from the Scourge Runner Chariots. Front line was momentarily held by the Skaven and won by a couple of units, but the Skaven Slaves still being online is very interesting. There's also a rampaging Ferromanticore has come in. Warp Lightning Gale going down there, and should be able to pin them in place, but it's going to be very close to breaking on leadership. Warlock Giselle is going to be extremely accurate and shooting there with some good pace into the backside of that Ferromanticore. Looks like we have some more Warlocks. They're going to be shooting here into the Dark Riders, doing some excellent damage there. Balance of power really pushing into the Skaven favour. And it looks like Hilaruno will be going down here to Caradoc with some fantastic plays here from the Skaven. Really like this build, and it was super exciting to see a very different Skaven come today. Not sure what was going through Caradoc's mind when he saw... do you know what? I'm going to bring some Storm Vermin with the Sword and Shield, but I like it. I like it. Seeing some certainly different units here today. What's up with the Rome 2 meta? Storm Vermin ever? I don't know, but the Storm Vermin performed pretty well. But 570 for the Master Assassin. 166 here from, I think it's from the... Warlock Engineer with those Warp Howling Gales, and 185 here for the Plague Priest. 101, 666 from the Storm Vermin, 816 from the 2nd unit, and the 3rd unit, 580. It's like 440, 1,450 from the Warlock Giselles, 790 here from the Teeth Breakers, 1,200, 700, 875, as well as 530 here from the Wolf Rats with Poison. Killerina here getting 538 from the Supreme Sorcerer of Fire. Those burning heads not quite getting in the value that you would have hoped. Maybe just burning along this chaffy front line might have been a little bit better. But 850 here from the Bleak Swords, as well as 100 and 200 there. 450, 360 from the Dread Spears, 200 from the Dark Riders, 120, 60, and 56 from the Dark Rider Shields. Really struggling there, actually. 620 from the Doomfire Warlocks, 1,000, 700, 770, and 1,260 here from the Scourge Runner Chariots. 690, and nothing here from the 2nd Ferromanticore. Brilliant stuff from Caradoc. Very, very, very good stuff. Hope everybody had some fun watching my baby Drucci. Good luck, have fun. GG's. And thanks for the invite. No problem, dude. No problem at all. GG's. Well played, indeed. Well played. So we'll put Caradoc here on the board. And let's see if we do have Dilatron online. So I can't see Dilatron. Ah, there he is. Perfect stuff. Perfect stuff. So let's change some of the scores around here. That might just take a moment, so give me a second. So it looks like score 2 here. Properties 0. We'll be having 1 here from Caradoc. We also changed the text here for number 2. If we rename that. To Dilatron. Perfect. So there we go. It's going to be 1-0 here for Caradoc. Perfect stuff. I really liked his army. I thought it was really, really good. So if we do go to here and then we plop on display capture. And let's go with Mr. Caradoc. So 1 for him as well. So it looks like he's going to be drawing even with Killer. Oh my, oh you can't, he's the main lord. Ah, no. I was super excited there, I was super excited. We is Gobbos.
Attack the mortals!
Manfred's the main.
Time to kill.
We just had that for Caradoc, so we'll get something else. That's a shame. Tretch would have been funny to see. Tretch would have been hilarious. Orion's the main one as well, for God's sake.
Time to kill.
Hopefully we'll get one soon, eh? Hopefully we get one soon.
Full deals!
Rapans. Okay, we'll take Rapans. Alright, looks like we have Brett Rapans here for Mr. Caradoc. And let's go in here with Mr. Dilatron. What's he going to get today? That's the question. Oh, Drycher. That would be fun. Drycher. Okay. So you'll be having Drycher. Okay, this should be interesting. I think this heavily favors this heavily favors Brett normally, but you're not going to be getting the normal units you normally get, so it should be interesting. How you doing, Killer Uno? Welcome to the channel, buddy. Fire Mage, passive plus sisters. Oh, you're talking about the matchup. Oh, cool. Was thinking about, been wondering about logic. You said VC favored versus Dowie, right? In general, VC is favored. I would say if you're coming up against a strong Dwarf player that knows what they're doing, it's a very difficult match. It is a very difficult match if you come up against a strong Dwarf player. But there aren't many strong Dwarf players. What is the way to go in your opinion? If you're VC, what can you try? If you go VC and you take the specific Von Carstein Bloodlord, you take his ability that has the Vortex. You then take double black coaches. You take lots of Graveguard, great weapons, lots of zombie chaff, and you just summon, and you just work through the back line. And what you have to do is you just have to keep using the black coaches. You have to keep cycling. Now, the thing that makes VC, and especially top VC players, exceptionally good is their micro has to be on point. If the micro's on point, the Dowie just struggles so badly. Basically, if you bring him, you basically can't bring gyrocopters. Pretty much, you can't bring gyrocopters because you just use fellbats to take him down. And like certain builds are very easy to isolate as well. Like you can take a Stroggy as well. Stroggy Ghoul can do quite well, but there's quite a lot of things you can do. Scab's Graith can work quite nicely. Yes, it has magic damage, but you can really, go double White King and just use your double White King to try and focus down the Lord. Get them on Grombrindle, try and take down Grombrindle. Yeah, I also think going certain units, I forgot what they're called, but if you've got like ethereal units as well that have AP, yes, they do magic down. Also, don't forget magic's changing. Magic is changing, but even that the Terror, Dowie really struggle with Terror. Unless they go elite with like Longbeards and like the ROR top tier infantry, immune to psychology is a huge problem. The main way for the Dowie to win it, and the reason why I would say I win it so much, is because I've gone through build after build after build of continuously playing it. Like, I would say it's pretty even. I would say at the top level, when it comes down to micro, the only reason why I think they have the edge is because of mobility. Mobility is key. Yeah, I mean, Stroggy can be good, but also if you can also take the I forgot what the beastie's called, because I can't search on here, but there's another flying unit that also has screech attacks, and I forgot what it's called, but it also has regen. You can also use that and just breath attack like units apart. You can also take a vampire lord that also has like pendulum. Pendulum can be really good. Chad Stroggy is greater than the Virgin Stroggy. Oh yeah, I'm saying it wrong, aren't I? I know I'm saying it wrong. What? Oh yeah, shit map. Let's go here with... That's true, CJ, but you don't forget with hammerers, you can only take 4 units of hammerers. And that's pretty much almost your entire infantry then. And don't forget, you've also got Graveguard, great weapons that are also anti-infantry. Bonus first infantry. You can take 4 hammerers, you can also take... But you really can't take much more then. Then also, you're really starting to struggle on the Slayer department. You need at least a unit of Slayers in that department. And also then, if you're going 4 units, like, you've got to take Grombrindle, you've got to take, like, I think double Runesmith in that matchup is also key. You've also got to take some sort of level of range that has to deal with large. So if you take double Engineer with the Firing Tories, that's pretty good. Or you can take a bonus first large, come in with the Trollhammer Torpedoes. They can be pretty nice, but they're very difficult to protect. You just swarm bats and you just summon rubbish on them. Hammers do beat them, you're correct, but they're also 1100. For the value, they do pretty even. But also, the difference you've got compared to what the Dowie you've got damage spells. You've got magic. You've got magic, so you need to, like, utilize magic. Also, yes, your front line will be slightly worse, but you've got things like corpse carts. You've got breath attacks. You've got all sorts of air and mobility dominance that the Dowie just don't have. what a lot of people do in that matchup is take like artillery. Artillery, in my opinion, doesn't work in that matchup. But you know, I mean, also like I would say, it's very difficult to say because like I can't imagine you played it too much on the Dowie side of things. Like you're coming from a very undead perspective. What you need to do is maybe try and go on the flip side and try and play it from the Dowie side of things. I think you'll actually find it's more difficult than you think it is. That sounds like a energy drink addict. Or a Stroggy. Is that what you're talking about? I mean, you say pronunciation mistakes. You have, like, all the names in this are just made up names, right? So it's just your interpretation. There is no right or wrong. Alright, so for the Wood Elves, for the front line, we have some Wild Hunters of Colonels with some Wild Riders with shields. Looks like lots of Wild Riders. And looks like 3 units of Glade Rider spears as well here for Dilatron. We're going to be having Drycha, and I'm sure she'll be having her summon. Let's get in on her. So she's going to be having her Rabbit to Rouse, as well as the Pendulum and Enfeebling Foe. She'll also be having her Fanatical Resolve. And for the front line, we'll be having lots of Eternal Guards with shields. So yeah, pretty easy, pretty standard stuff. Looks like you're going to try and beat the cavalry here. Ooh, looks like there might be no cavalry. But we're going to be having some men-at-arms in the front line. Lots of men-at-arms with some nice, cheap peasant mobs. So like lots of men-at-arms with shields. Okay, interesting. Interesting stuff. In the back here, we're going to be having some peasant bowmen fire arrows, pox arrows. So the fire arrows are going to be very good at dealing with all sorts of tree units. With some pox and some fire arrows. Looks like we have some Knights of the Realm for the bonus for large and anti-large, with some Grail Knights as well, which have the same and that magical damage. That's 2 units of Grail Knights and looks like 3 units of Knights of the Realm, including the Defenders of Fleur-de-Lis, which are actually the ROR Knights Errant, which actually have bonuses infantry, anti-infantry, and frenzy. We'll be having Rapans, who will have her Holy Wrath, which gives that negative to melee attack, melee defense, and accuracy. And also her Banner, which gives +9 melee attack and 9 melee defense to anything in a 40-meter radius. We will be having the Damsel of Life, which has her Scroll of Shielding. It's like Awakening of the Woods and Earth Blood. So interesting stuff. Should be interesting seeing how that goes. I think if you're going to take Earth Blood and cheap spells like that, actually having Life Bloom is quite important, because you're going to continuously keep doing that. And that's a free 56 healing faction wide there for you every single time you cast, and you're going to cast pretty often. You know, even if you only get 20 casts off, yeah, 20 casts, that's still what, 1000 HP on a unit. It's not bad. All right, here, look at these guys here with their nice purple capes, looking absolutely fantastic here in the front line with the Wild Riders. We're also going to be having them probably try and see if they can whip around the flanks. It's very hard on this map to whip around the flanks, but I wanted to give them some trees so they have something to operate with. But over here in the side, we are going to have a sneaky unit of Defenders of Fleur-de-Lis just to try and see if we can see anything in the forest. And they are going to get spotted, and we have quite a few units of cavalry here in the trees. Only 75 speed for them, and they are going to be faster. 94 speed in the trees, meaning they're seriously going to catch here. Glade Rider Spears are going to do some good work up against these in the trees. Fire and Pox arrows going down here in the front up against the Wild Riders. And they're not going to do too much here up against the Eternal Guards. Actually, quite funny enough here, but men-at-arms will do pretty well. They have some good stats, and they'll try pretty effectively up against the Eternal Guards. Only 30 armor here from these men-at-arms. Nice fire arrows in the front, doing some good value for sure, really helping here when the men-at-arms do have to fight. Over here in the trees, that's what we have committed with 2 units of Knights, so the defenders will be certainly looting in the trees, and it looks like they've also sent in some Knights of the Realm. Here for the Bretonnians, they will be losing, getting some negatives here in the tree. I think they should be getting some negatives in the tree. Oh, but it's like a nice overcasted Dwellers Below going down. Very nice there. That was a Dwellers Below, not an Awakening of the Woods, which I thought it was. Okay, so it's like this whole right-hand flank here is pretty free. Hasn't been touched too much here. You're going to be having some breaking peasant mobs in the front, but if they do come back, you can get a nice recharge here up against some Eternal Guards. And yeah, looks like we have 2 charging in up against the Eternal Guards. But the one coming over is going to leave a nice pocket open here for allowing them to get on top of the back of the Peasant Bowman with fire arrows. Fire arrows are going to be very good up against Drycha as well. She will be having that fire weakness. But incoming here is going to be Rapans. And Feebling Foe going down on her, whilst Drycha just come in for that nice slap. And it's going to be those 2. Oh, Rapans is on her horse. That's interesting as well. It looks like the castle has been caught here inside some Malevolent Dryads as well, so some good work from them, really taking down some good damage value on her, as it looks like it also has pulled out the Scroll of Shielding. In the trees here, it looks like the Knights here have, also they've momentarily won up against some Glade Riders. Not too many negatives here from the Corral Knights. Some Wild Riders in the trees as well. Looks like the defenders of Fleur de Lis are going to be coming out to try and help fight up against this infantry. Balance of power here will be going into Dilatron's, into the nice Bretonnia favour here with Caradoc, as most of the expensive like Wild Riders and the Wild Hunters Kernos have been pretty heavily damaged. Also in the pocket though, we could be losing the down to life, and that could be very scary. You could do with a life bloom going down here, would be quite nice. Sorry, a Earth Blood. Oh, the damage was really struggling in there. Looks like she has broken. Poison arrows are coming in to try and support, but there isn't much left here from the Bretonians to help them. In the back, looks like we have lost the defenders of Fleur de Lis, as they are going to be fighting up against some Wild Riders and Glade Riders. But coming out of the trees are going to be the heroes, the Grail Knights. Coming through with that magic damage, really going to help punch here. The Wild Riders do actually have their physical resistance, so actually having Grail Knights is really good, as they have that magic punch. That allows them to really negate that physical resistance coming in here from the Wild Riders. That's the realm coming through, and it looks like really good luck, have fun from both sides. Fantastic stuff. Certain units coming in the back here, I imagine, from the Bretonians. Balance of power superly pulling into the Bretonian favour now, and Dilatron has pulled out. Very well played to Dilatron. This is a tough matchup for sure. This is a tough matchup. I thought there would have been a lot more negatives here for the Bretonians in the trees, but it doesn't really look like there was, which is quite surprising. But 500 damage value for Rapans, as well as 1.4 here for the Damsel of Light. That's a lot of damage there. I think that Dwellers Below got some good value. 771 here for the Peasant Pox, as well as 240, 300 and 440, 160 and 133. Nothing really for the front line, but 74, 266, 118, 326 and 365 here for the men-at-arms with shields. 500 damage value here for the defenders of Fleur de Lis, as well as 1.25 here for the Grail Knights, 1,280 here for the Knights of the Realm, 880, as well as 1,400 from the Grail Knights. Grail Knights perfect here in this matchup. Drycha 710, front line struggling 300, 100, 230 and 320, with 460 here for the Winterheart Guards. 640, 280, as well as 20 here from the Glade Riders. 360, 94, 280, and 730 for the Wild Riders with shields, as well as 1,500 here from the Wild Hunters of Kernos. I think a few bad engagement there for 1 or 2 units, meaning it was a little bit tough. Oh, I think he took 4. I think he took 4, but that's okay. Yo, Venge, how you doing? Oh, Venge, I need to send you a message, by the way, later on. So I'll be sending you, Gromby, for Poland, and everybody. I'll send you all a message. So keep an eye on your Discords. Who made the scoreboard for you? Looks pretty cool. I made the scoreboard. I made it. Man, I hate autocorrect. Yeah, dude, yeah. It is a pain sometimes. It is a pain. Alright, let's pop in here. But yes, I made the scoreboard. I used my time today to make it. So score 1. 2 here for Mr. Caradoc. Well played to him. And we're going to be having, who's through next? We are going to be having Mr. Katam. Katam, you're up. So let's get Katam ready in here with the chat. Katam's just going to magically move here. Love to see it. Awesome. Right, so whilst we wait for Katam to get in, I should be able to invite him, I'm sure. Yeah, there's Katam. Lovely. Right, so Katam should be getting ready in here. But what we'll do, we'll go with display capture, and we'll pop here into this. And then we'll get here the faction for Caradoc. So Caradoc's going to be 2-0 up, so he will be today's current leader. But how are we doing, Venge? I hope you're having a good day, buddy. Hope things are going well for you. Oh, Grand Hierophant Katep should be quite fun. Don't know how Caradoc's going to feel about this. So let's get an appropriate map up. Let's go for the bony boys. Let's go Pillar of Bone. Of course, the map is set. Let's pop in with all of you. See how we're getting on. Settlers of Catan. Going good, man. Hoping for you too. Yeah, really good. Thanks, buddy. Really good. Really good. Really good. Really good. Alright, perfect. So let's get the second one up for Katam when he does arrive. Reroll again. But yes, Venge. Do I have or Venge, I think it is. Venge? I'm not sure which one it is. But do I have a challenge for us? Ooh, Ark Only Ever Chosen. I'll allow it. Hopefully he'll understand. So I have messaged Katam, so I'll see if Katam will be coming back in. I really don't know. Just going to be waiting here to see if Katam is coming. Then after Catan, we will be having Zypher. So Zypher, you'll be able to show your straight your stuff. Give another invite to Catan. If Catan can't come, then we'll get you in, Zypher, if you're ready. And you can play Archaon, the Ever Chosen. Sure do. Alright, so, Mr. Zypher, you're up. Let's do it. There's your invite. Password is 123, buddy. Get in here. Do you think Cetra likes vanilla ice cream bars? Wait, what? I don't think I understand that one. I don't think I understand that one. Aha. Indeed, Burning Head does go bruh. Indeed, indeed, indeed. So Zypher, you can only use Arcane or the normal lords. I don't know. I imagine Setro is like this really like fancy ice cream guy. I imagine he's super picky, you know. He's just that dude that just goes into an ice cream shop and goes, "Nah, you don't have what I want," and he'll go through like 4 or 5 different ice cream shops before picking. You know. And sometimes might not even get an ice cream at all because he's just so picky. But I did ice cream. Perfect. Alright, so these two are going to be their armies. We're going to be fighting on Pillar of Bone. Caradog is going to be 2-0 up. I think if he gets on the win here, it's going to be very difficult to beat him. Damn, Prissy Skeleton Lord. Howard, who's your favourite lord? Who's your favourite lord and faction in the game? I'm very interested to know. Aranessa. Ooh. That's a sneaky one. Why Aranessa? What do you like about Aranessa so much? Until Southern Realms comes out. Ooh. Yes, Mr. CJ, we have Mr. Grand. Hippotep. Should be quite fun. So after this we have Void Lols, so let's get Mr. Void ready. Oh, Zypher's ready. Nice. Netspers, Farkais, Eagles, all hail the mighty. Hammond, what about Boris though? Oh, Mazda or Thorgrim for you, is it for Poland? Oh, I like that. I like Thorgrim. We'll stay with just Thorgrim. Mazda's a car, right? Yeah, that's a Rocky Road ice cream. What an absolute nutter. This is pretty chaos favored in my opinion. Yeah, but don't forget we're pretty limited here. Like everyone's gonna get the odd bad matchup. Yo, Logic, how's it going? How you doing, Jacob? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Hope you're having a good day. All right, let's do it. What's this about ice cream? Honestly, Venge and Hammered have been going through all the legendary laws, deciding what ice cream they'd like. I'd really like to know, like, what Volt won the Grimm's ice cream. What would he have liked, you know? But don't ask me because I don't understand. These boys be crazy, man. These boys would be crazy. But how's it going, Jacob? Hope you're having a good evening wherever you are. Or a good day, perhaps. Thanks, sure am. Nice, dude. Do you play yourself, Bit of Warhammer. It's Chaos Member for a normal player. And that's exactly it, Cypher. That's exactly it, buddy. That is exactly it. That's the whole point of the stream, right? It's the whole point of the stream. Randal's gift giveth and taketh away. I have never really particularly seen Caradot play Tomb Kings in my life either, so should be interesting. Alright, so let's hop in here. For the Chaos, we're going to be having... Oh, hang on, looks like a lot of them got moved. So just like a few skirmish cavalry. So we're going to have some Marauder Horsemen throwing axes. Lots of those bad boys, just like 4 units of those in total. And we're going to be having the Swords of Chaos with that nice flaming attacks. Also good armor piercing, weapon strength. We're also going to be having the Guardian as well as Apocalyptic Charge. We'll be having the Mirror Guard, which are the ROR Chaos Warriors, with some more Chaos Warrior great weapons here in the front. So lots of Chaos Warriors with those great weapons. We're going to have some cheap chaff with some Chaos Marauders. Very nice there. Good chaff to deal with those skeletons. And we're going to be having Archaon, the Ever Chosen. So the Forced Upon Lord here, who, how he doesn't have fire attacks, I will never know. But he does have magic attacks, so that's pretty good nonetheless. So the Slayer of Kings, very good of course. Stand or Die, Foe Seeker, the Burning Head, Flaming Sword of Ruin, Fireball, and of course, Kindle Flame. So for the Bony Boys here, we are going to be having some sneaky Necropolis Knights. These sneaky snakes with those poison and armor piercing are going to be very good indeed. We'll be having a Necrocheck with, of course, Restore, getting that 1004 HP, and some cheap Skeleton Warriors in the front. Looks like 5 units in total. With a Tomb Scorpion, make that 2 there with those nice big pincers. Very good here, and a fantastic design here on these bad boys, as they will be having the bonus of infantry, anti-infantry, and armor piercing. Of course, we'll be having the DJ Deck himself. Not on top of his DJ Decks, though, today. We'll be having Grand Hierophant Ketep here on his chariot. You will be having the Sandstorm, Arcane Conduit, Incantation of Desiccation, Incantation of Protection, the Cursed Blades, as well as My Will be done. A second unit of the Necropolis Knights with another Necrotech with Restore, and 2 units of Skirmish Horse Archer Cavalry in the front. They're going to be shooting here into the pretty naked Marauder Horsemen. They do have those bronze shields, but only 15 armor. The range advantage will certainly be on the Skeleton Horse Archers with 140, up against half here with 70 from the Marauder throwing axes. I think Horse Masters might have been a little bit better here to deal with Skeleton Horse Archers, a little bit more range, and also that good armor there for that protection. So 4 units of the Skeleton Horse Archers in general are going to be very good at dealing with the Skirmish Cavalry. So I have those sneaky snakes coming through to the front line here, and they should do some good work for sure, if they do get into the right areas. Looks like a few here in the front might be getting caught, as they are going to be trying to kite here up against the lightly armoured Chaos Warriors. I wasn't sure if that was a sandstorm that went down there from Grand Hierophant Cadet. But no, it looks like here we are going to be having the Swords of Chaos. Just hovering around the back. Don't want to get shot too much here before they get into the back line. Looks like it's going to be a bit of a kiting game here for the Tomb Kings until we do hit the back, and the front line should be able to come forward and assist. We do have the healing here for the Necrotracks, who will be hanging around side these Necropolis Knights. A Burning Head here looks like it's just going to miss, and might even catch the back end unit of these Chaos. Oh my god, it looks like they are. No, that's so painful to watch. So they have caught a few units there, doing actually just damage up against himself. It's a bit of a shame. Charging in the front line using the Necropolis Knights up against the Chaos Marauders. They'll lose very comfortably, as we have 110 armor here for these nice sneaky snakes. We do have the charge coming in the front here from the double chariots. They have taken some damage, so yep, they will be getting a bit of a punch back on themselves. But it looks like some of these snakes are going to be challenging up against the Chaos Warriors with great weapons as well. In the back, looks like we do have some Chaos Marauders who will be fighting up against the Tomb Scorpion, as well as some normal Skeleton Warriors. Skeleton Warriors really struggle for the AP, so they'll really struggle to deal with these Chaos Warriors. So shooting going in the back here on the rear side of the Chaos Warriors with the great weapons. No shields for them, so they're not going to be able to gate anything, even if they are facing in the correct direction for what's going down here. It looks like we do have Flaming Sword of Ruin for that magic damage as well. Very good here with the weakness to fire for the Tomb Scorpions, but no fire damage here from that front line. so not going to matter too much, and there's going to be no physical resistance. So we have the Sandstorm in the front line as well, which does do some excellent damage value here on those Chaos Marauders. Some good work there, just really splitting them hard, and also breaking up some of those melee attacks. Shooting coming over the top here, as we do have the Necropolis Knights that have pinned in the Marauder Horsemen with throwing axes, breaking both of them here for the 140 range from the Skeleton Horse Archers. Excellent, excellent work. Where is he? We have the big bad Archon the Everchosen. I think that's going to be, yes, a nice fireball coming here. Extra fire damage up against the Grand Hippotep, but it looks like he missed. So close, the 360 no scope just going off to the left there, missing that front boy. And here we go, it looks like he is going to be catching. All of that Slayer King's going down as well for the charge bonus. If he gets a hit in here, Grand Hippo is going to be in trouble. No, it looks like the Slayer of Kings and Stand or Die has gone down, and he's not going to get that value, but he will be entrapped here by some Skeleton Horse Archers, and maybe some cycle charging from the nice Grand himself should finish that off. The throwing axe is going to be on the periphery there, the 3 units. They should be utilised as soon as possible, and I don't know what happened to the other one, but we now have that Ushupti summon in the pocket. Sneaky Snakes here, as well as the Necrotech, going to be fighting in this middle, up against the broken unit of the Chaos Warriors with great weapons. You only have fear here from the Necropolis Knights, no terror, which is quite helpful. These Sneaky Snakes, not too sure what their plan is. I think they're going to really... Oh my god, look at the damage here going up against the Grand himself with those nice throwing axes. He's going to be chasing off some of these units, maybe trying to sleep break what he can. And is that another nice fireball coming down? No, it's like Arcane Conduit and Incantation of Protection going down for the 44% physical resistance. Fireball doing that extra 25% damage, as it is fire imbued, of course, coming down up against the Grand Hippotep. Also giving that plus 22% as well, because every time you do pass, that Kindle Flame goes off, giving that 47% extra damage. In the back we have the Chaos Marauders and it's like the Chaos Warriors with great weapons, trying to come together here to maybe try and see if they can take down the Toon Scorpions, but they're going to be super difficult to take down. Looks like we have the Necrotech chasing off some Chaos Marauders to the edge of the map, but very good stuff there from Mr. Caradoc. Very excellent plays. Looks like we have another skeleton. Oh, is it just 2 Skeleton Warriors here? Yeah, so 2 Skeleton Warriors are going to be fighting up against these Swords of Chaos. These Swords of Chaos need to be fighting elsewhere. But pretty even on the balance of power so far. If anything, I would say it is slightly pulling in the Toon King's favour. A couple of heals here from the Necrotech could be quite nice onto these, especially onto these nice Sneaky Snakes. It looks like, though, Archeon, if Archeon is caught by these snakes, he could be in some serious trouble. Now, where is the Grandmaster himself? The Grandmaster Bony Boy has been lost. I didn't see what happened to him. Did he die? There's no way he died. Surely not. No, he didn't die, but I don't know where he's gone. So yeah, going to be shooting here. The Skeleton Horse Archer is just going to be trying to see if they can keep the Marauder throwing axes at bay as much as possible. Oh, there he is, the Grandmaster himself in the pocket. 44% for Incantation of Protection going down, and the Toon Scorpion is going to be chasing Archeon the Everchosen. This is where you need the Swords of Chaos, and also there's a free unit of Chaos Marauders here on the side. They need to come in and help as much as possible. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of micro here from the triple units of Marauder Horsemen throwing axes. One has broken, and they're very close to the white line. These boys, of course, are unbreakable, but they will be going down if they do get that negative leadership, which they do now, so they will start to crumble. Maybe you can see if you can get rid of some of these sneaky units could be quite handy, but a couple of broken and shattered units here in the background of Marauders, yeah, starting to look a bit painful here on the infantry front line. But a very weak Grand Hippotep here. If he is caught by the... It looks like these Swords of Chaos have gone through and maybe haven't been noticed here by the big Caradoc. That flaming damage could be exceptional here. He is going to get pinned in, and this could be a massive mistake. Arcane Conduit going down, but the fire damage here that is imbued on the Swords of Chaos, giving that extra weapon strength. And are they going to be able to do it? 65 armor piercing as well. The snakes are coming in for the absolute charge to try and save the big DJ Lord himself, and it is going to be forcing the Chaos Swords here back. Hippotep somehow gets away with his life there. I do not know how he got away with that, but he got away. And it looks like here the throwing axes are really starting to struggle. As you can see here, wavering on -3 leadership there, 16 and it looks like 30, just about holding on, as we do see the Skeleton Horse Archers are going to be chasing. In the back we do have an Necrotech that could certainly be useful here with his restore. I think maybe you only get 1 in the battlefield, I think. You only get 1 in a go. Balance of power though, going to be in the Bony Boy favour. And the Bony Boys don't have too much left to deal with. They do actually have Archeon the Everchosen and the Swords of Chaos. That's pretty much going to be it, along with the Mirror Guard. Mirror Guard have that immune to psychology, so it's going to be quite helpful. Mirrorguard do have 9 models left, 18 leadership. That's pretty good considering. Definitely one of the best values for the ROI you'll definitely get here from the Chaos. Good charge from Archeon coming into the Necrotect. I don't think they have weakness to fire. I think they do. Is that going to be 25%? Yeah, so they have base. I think it's just due to their bandages. They have 25% weakness to fire, which means the Swords of Chaos are going to be exceptional here at doing some good damage up against him. I could really push the balance of power back to even. I think Hikarodok didn't quite see this. Maybe looking like he's microing elsewhere. Yeah, looks like he's microing the rest of his forces. Or maybe it was just a bit of a... I think this was just a misplay. But it's a bit unfortunate there. It looks like he's going to get caught in the pocket, and he will go down exceptionally quickly. And actually pulls balance of power a little bit closer back to that middle. Where is that other one is the question. Didn't see what happened to the other one. Maybe that was the second one going down. No, the other one's in the pocket there. Okay. Throwing Axe is still alive. That's very good here for Zypher. Throwing Axe is... Ooh, I think that Burning Head might not have been the best. I think Fireball would have certainly been better. Fireball would have been very good at taking out models of the Knights. Burning Head really wouldn't have done much against the mass armor here. Flaming Sword of Ruin would have been a lot better, as it would have helped do some good damage value up against the Necrotect as well. Looks like we are going to be having Archeon fight up against these Sneaky Snakes. The Sneaky Snakes do surround, they have lots of AP, and quite a few models here able to do some good damage. But the Necrotect has been caught, some serious damage value going down on top of him as well, as the Knights here are going to do some absolute work. So like, looks like that imbued fire damage as well, really going to help start taking down the Necrotect. But I think here with a few units breaking, including the Swords of Chaos, it is going to be exceptionally difficult for him here to win this match. So the Knights here are going to be able to clean up, and I really like the army here from Mr. Zypher, but I think this was some exceptional play here from Caradog. For any Tomb King players out there that would like to get a little bit better, this is a very, very good counter army here to the Chaos. So good luck, have fun from both, and GG well played there from Mr. Zypher, showing exactly how you should be. But a nice burning hit here would have been perfect. We're going to be surrounded, and I think, you know, if I'm him, I fight to the end. You still have got Slayer of Kings, you also got Stand Your Ground, but it looks like he's going to be breaking to leadership. GG's well played, and that was a really fun game to cast. I really enjoyed that. How you doing, Thiago? I mean, Swords of Chaos did single-handedly, they got 1.5k damage value. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I don't think you need a casket in that matchup. I think a casket would have lost him the game, I think. But well played there. 566 for Grand Hippo. And you got 500 for the Necro and 400 here with 2 restores, which is always very handy here for the Sneaky Snakes. Also having quite a mobile Grand Hippotep was actually quite good, because it allowed him to get all those Winds of Magic off, keep him moving around here with the double Necros, and also keep him moving with the Skeleton Horse Archers and the double Necropolis Knights. So as we can see here, 300 and 540 for the Tomb Scorpions. They are so difficult to deal with. But 1,880 here for the Necropolis Knights, and 2,180, 12,300 dealt, and 14k here. 265, 500, 800, as well as 960 here from the Skeleton Horse Archers. 1,800 from Archon the Everchosen, some really good work from him. Frontline did pretty well, 400, 490, 150, 100, and 180. A few of them did struggle. As you can see here, for the great weapon variety, we are going to have 550, 750, and 380 here. No, sorry, 350 here. I saw 358, that's why. And just like 500 from the Mirror Guard. 208 kills for 1,500 damage value from the Swords of Chaos, as well as some nice throwing axes for 640, 1,330, 410, and 270 here from the Marauder Horsemen. Really, really good stuff. I enjoyed that. Void is in. Welcome, sir. Very well played, Zypher. I really like that build, dude. That was super cool. The Skeleton Horse Archers are really good. They're a little bit slow. I actually think bringing some Marauder Horse Masters might have been quite nice. A little bit extra range, and the speed is still the same, and they have that extra armor, and they could really punch in hand-to-hand up against them for sure. Good evening, Void. How are we doing, buddies? Let's go into here, and let's change some things around. So, for the name 2... Oh, sorry, Zypher, I didn't put your name in there. That's my bad. But let's get Void in. Let's just leave it as Void, shall we? We'll just leave it as Void. So we've got Void there. And for Caradoc, we're going to be going with the 3 today. Fantastic from him. Now, we do have the big Void Master here in the chat. Is he going to be able to take him off his throne? I don't know, but he's certainly a fantastic player. Display capture up, and here we go. Let's get the sub-faction here for Caradoc first off.
The true king.
We already had the car. Let's try and see if we can get another one.
The dark gods command me.
Yeah, I gave him a point. Oh, Norska with War for the Wonder. Now, he is the main faction, so I'll roll it again. If I don't get it again, then I'll give... If we get another one wrong, then I'll give him Norska and he can have Throg. Okay, we'll go Wood Elves with Sisters of Twilight. But I like your build, Zypher. I like your build a lot. I like your build. I just picked all the cool looking units. I don't blame you, dude. I don't blame you. You still made a nice army. Boo, the more Rakaf, the better. Ah, okay, okay. Next time we get Rakaf, I'll do Rakaf then. If that's what the people want, that's what the people will get. Let's go again. Whoa, 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 whoa. GG's indeed, yeah.
Attack the mortals.
How are you doing, LR? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Hope you're having a good evening. And Venge, how dare you say the Dwarves will definitely go for a Bugman's float of some kind? They definitely go for Rocky Mountain ice cream. You know, like the, what's it called? There's the Rocky, it's not Rocky Road. There's another one. There's a Rocky something. Oh, so it looks like we have Vampire Counts and we're going to be going with the Von Carsteins. Okay, this should be interesting. Ah, this is a really, really poor matchup. Okay, well, we'll ask him. Alright, so this should be an interesting one. This should be an interesting one. So, hopefully Void sees that message. Yeah. That's how, there we go. Awesome. That should be good. How are we doing, Legion? Euro von Carstein, that's not Isabella. Yeah, we're doing it for, it's for the sub-faction, right? So, for this one. So, we're doing the sub-faction tournament, right? So, Isabella's on the von Carstein sub-faction. So it's all about the sub-faction today. Sweet, let's hop back in here then. Cool, let's do it. Moose tracks. Nah, we got Mr. Caradoc on the Wood Elves today. But if anybody can win here, the Von Carstein sub-faction, If anybody can win here, it is Void. Void is an exceptional VC player. But people have had some terrible matchups today. But I guess that's kind of like the fun of it as well. Like you wouldn't see this otherwise. I need to change the map. Tron Country will be the map. Are all characters like Nagash, or yes, they should be. Do you have Arkan and not Nagash? I don't know their lore too much, to be honest. If I'm honest, I don't really know their lore too much. So who's up next? So we have Artisan. How you doing, Thorham? Who's looking forward to Chaos Dwarfs? I actually am. I super am. But how you doing, Thorheim? I haven't seen you in a while, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Arkan is literally Nagash's subordinate. Oh, really? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Chaos Dwarfs, man. They should be super cool. They got some really cool, like, blimps and stuff like that. They got some really, really cool items. So, Caradog today is actually today's champion so far. He's going to be having 3 in the pocket for himself. Chaos Dwarfs has some really, really cool stuff. What would Chaos Dwarfs have? I'm not massive on the Chaos Dwarfs, but I know they've got like blimps and stuff. They've got some really cool stuff. They have some monstrous infantry compared to what the Dwarfs currently have. But Dwarfs do have monstrous infantry as well. Well, they have more monsters than monstrous infantry, but yeah. They're like the magic option of the Dowie. I think there's a few things you could certainly change the Dowie with. Like you have monsters you can use, like rune golems, and you can have like if you had like master engineers in gyrocopters. If you also brought on, they have other things as well. Like I think there are some mounts, or there's like some sort of mounts. I think you can have the Dowie. I was talking to somebody about it, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Will Chaos Dwarfs have Black Orcs? I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. Yeah, I'm alright. Been busy the past week with moving, but it's good to stop for a while. Yeah, cool, dude. How's the moving going? Hope it's going well. Or Goblin Spider Rider mercenaries. Oh yes, Hell Cannon. They probably would have some sort of variant of a Hell Cannon. Yes, Cypher. Bring on the hell cannons. Make me OP. Do they? Oh, that's really cool, Thorheim. I didn't know that. That's really cool. I don't really know anything about Chaos Dwarfs, to be fair. I mean, it's so rare, apparently, in lore. I don't really know anything about it. But apparently it's pretty rare. Alright, looks like Mr. Cowdock is ready. In lore, Chaos Dwarfs sold hell cannons to Chaos Lord to invade Bretonnia. Oh, that's pretty cool. Good time. I recently started getting into lore stuff, and there are things that are super disturbing, especially Sigvold. Yeah, Sigvold's pretty disturbing, I think. I think also like Marathi and Malekith's like relationship is extremely disturbing as well. The Chaos certainly do some messed up things. Apparently a really like pretty good Siggy is just weird. Yeah, so I've heard. There's some other like messed up things as well. Like I hear like what's his name? The Shadow King's pretty good. Pretty messed up as well. He's like Chaos Joffrey. Love that. I love that. Alright, so Void is ready. Let's do it. So here we go. We have the VC main with Void going up with his faction up against Caradoc with the sisters. So we had the Von Carsteins, which should be quite interesting. Beastmen were messed up before they were... Okay. Throg has become one of my favourite characters. Oh, really? Why is that, Cypher? Famir are pretty messed up too. He seems like a chill dude. You're a chill dude that wants to just run in or vomit over everything that eats it. And he slaps Siggy into oblivion. Doesn't he kill him or something? Does he kill Sigvold? Throg? Which gives him major plus points. Oh, fair enough. I'm pretty sure he kills him. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Yeah, I thought you did. Well, that mattered because it was end times. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I like something in end times. I don't like others. So, take it as it is. I love how Throg wears his crown on his tooth. I saw Sigvold just came through with massive hammer, just cleaved him straight in the chest, and just watched him go. See you later, dude. Sad, dude. And he was gone. Well, everybody else in the chat, what's your favourite, like, or Yucatan or anybody else, what's your favourite lords to read about or your favourite factions to read about? Mr. Humour Boy, yes, yes. Humour Boy might be after this, you know. Right, let's hop in here. So, we are going to be having the Vargolf, which should be very good there for that regen. In the sky, we're going to have, it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units of bats with the double Blood Knights. Blood Knights very good for that bonus of large and anti-large. Criticals in the front for that poison, as well as the double White Kings here with Scab Scraith. We'll be having a Vlad von Carthline on the floor, and my god, does he look awesome. So he will be having the Carstein Ring, the Master of Beguilement, I believe that's how it's pronounced, Arcane Conduit, as well as Raised Dead, Gaze of Nagash, Dance Macabre, Invocation of Nehek, Blood Drinker, as well as the Curse of Death. We'll also, I think we have 2 Vargolfs here today, and we'll also be having some cheap zombies, some Black Knights, yeah, just lots of zombies, Fallbats, and cheap Crypt Ghouls. Should be interesting. Should be very, very interesting. So, for the Wood Elves, we're going to be having some Eternal Guard in the front line for the bonus of large anti-large armor piercing. Some Glade Guard Starfire Shafts for that fire damage as well. Oh my god. Lovely. Let's have a little look. So we're going to have some Treekin as well as the nice big Ancient Tree Man as the Lord today. So he will be having the Scroll of Shielding, the Dwellers Below, Earthblood, Calling of the Woods, and Life Bloom. We'll also have these beautiful boys that you don't normally see here, the Firebark Elders, which actually have a fire resistance and physical resistance, that immune to psychology, and the Wildfire Aura, giving everything a plus 25% fire resistance here. We're also having the beautiful Ariel. She is just a fantastic model here. She'll be having, it looks like, Berry Wine, as well as the Soul Stealer, Tempest, a Greater Arcane Conduit, Ancient Protections, and Life Bloom. So awesome stuff here from both sides. Looks like we are going to be having the Void come forward. What's going on here? So it's like Invocation of the Head going down. What's going to take down the Ancient Tree Man? I'm sure Vlad's going to come in for that punch to the face. And that's where the Ancient Tree Man is going to be running. Maybe we want to see if we get the Firebark Elders in here to help deal with him. Firebats in the back going to be dealing with the Glade Guard Starfire Shafts. That'll be an absolute pain to deal with here today. In the front line, we will be having the White Kings. A nice Scab Scrape down the line here would be very good. I love how they leave those burn marks when they go through. That's really awesome. Tree Man having 400 armor piercing, weapon strength, and that magic attack going to be very good here up against the Vlad von Carthline. The Carthline Ring going down, just pretty much keeping this Ancient Tree Man busy. Just like here, we will be having Fellbats all over the place here with the Treekin trying to help fight up against them, with some more zombies and co coming through. In the back also we have the Black Knights and the Vargolfs coming into the front line as they're going to be coming through scot-free without being shot. In the back we have some Treekin here fighting up against the Fellbats, as well as some Blood Knights here in the back for the bonus for large to help deal with Treekin. Master of Beguilement going down, giving that negative of 40 melee attack. And let's go down here with the big boys. Here we are going to be having pretty much the unkillable Vlad fighting here up against the Ancient Tree Man. Ancient Tree Man is going to do some good work. Arcane Conduit going down for him. Blood Drink is going to be very good. We'll be getting that plus 8. And yeah, it looks like he's going to be fighting up against the Ancient Tree Man that does have the Scroll of Shielding going down for that 22% damage resistance. Dwellers Below though in the pocket. And that was going to be up against the Tithe and I think up against the Blood Knights. Blood Knight's Invocation of the Heck, as well as the Dance Macabre, they're going down for the plus 24 melee attack and speed bonus. As you can see now, the Tree Man is really starting to punch Vlad into the floor. Fighting here in the front line, we are going to have a summon of Skeleton Warriors in the back here up against the Winter Heart Guards, which are unbreakable. And the Vargolf here is coming through to absolutely slap a lot Ariel. She'll be having physical resistance with only 30 armor, and the Vargolf will be having that regeneration, but the nice armor piercing. So the Blood Knights are going to come in the back to help deal with Ariel as well. But the Firebark Elders here, I had to get that name correct there, will be fighting up against the White King. White King is going to be anti-infantry, not anti-large, so he could struggle here, but it'd be interesting to see how that goes forward. Healing from Vlad, she's going to be healing over time while fighting up against the Ancient Tree Man. Ancient Tree Man, of course, does have those Earthbloods, so going to be quite helpful as well. So balance are pretty even, slightly here in Void's favour with the Vampire Counts. But if we have some criticals and curl around, getting that poisoning could be very helpful. A very nice scab scrape here going down on the Winter Heart Guards as they are unbreakable. Getting one of those can be quite handy. Ariel here in the most recent patch did actually lose her unbreakable status, so meaning she can be pushed off the edge of the battlefield here. Blood Knights will be getting involved with their bonuses large and anti-large to really help deal with the large entities of the Ancient Tree Man and Ariel, as well as the couple of units of Tree Kin. Look in the pocket, this might be a Soul Stealer going down. Fantastic Soul Stealer on top of all the Blood Knights, as well as the White Kings and co. Really going to help with that healing here for Ariel. Furbat's still going to be in the sky, and I don't think we have any range units left. So we just only have one unit here, the Starfire Shafts on the left-hand flank. But everything's going to be going down here from this lovely build here from Mr. Caradoc. Beguilment going down for the negative 40 melee attack. And that's some fantastic work there in the pocket, giving him 2 melee attack to help deal with Vlad von Carstein. Earthblood here would be very nice in this pocket to really help deal with Ariel. She might need to also use her Berry Wine on herself just to keep her going here and keep that balance of power tip-top and nice and high. Furbat's going to be in the sky, just going to be waiting for that opportunity to bounce, but most things going to be unbreakable left here, or going to be very hard to push off in general. Just like here we do have the Winter Heart Guards are going to be still standing. Maybe they can try and help deal with Vlad von Carstein. He's coming very close to his healing cap. You've got to be careful with him, as you can see there. Probably a couple of hundred there off his healing cap already. As you can see, over time, the Ancient Tree Man has really been smashed apart. He's 72 kills. He's going to be up to 2,900 damage value. As you can see, some really good stuff from the Blood Knights. Invocation of Head really keeping those alive and fighting right to the later stages here of this battle. The Firebark Elders still going in there. They're up to 102 kills, 1,700 HP left. Berry Wine on them, or maybe a nice Earthblood here in this pocket could be super clutch, but it's really, really needed. As you can see, the Crypt Ghouls are going to be struggling up against these fear-causing units, but they have managed to break them, and this is where the Fearbots come in, where they can really chase off for that 110 speed. Starting to lose here in the pocket. When you do manage to get that damage through here from Vlad von Carstein, and his healing cap does catch up with him, that's when it will start to become super, super painful. And so the Blood Knights are going to be chasing off the Firebark Elders, as they've done some really, really good work. 102 kills is exceptional. It looks like here Ariel will be going down. If she's not careful, she will break. And that's going to be army losses here for the fantastic Sisters of Avalon. Sorry, Sisters of Avalon? Sisters of Twilight sub-faction. God, lost my head there. How we doing, Blackthorn? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Nice to see you here today. Swiss Pipeman saying, I think Durfu is a pretty cool character, the same with the name Slans. Yeah, I agree, dude. I agree. I like Durfu. Durfu is a pretty cool character. Who slapped? No, you're not too late to be in the party, my buddy. You're not too late at all. At least I looked pretty whilst losing. That's true. Let me be proud of dying in such mighty presence. Yeah, well played, Void, indeed. Well played. So let's go in here. So the Ancient Tree Man got 2,907 damage value, 11k damage dealt, 308 here from Alariel, 308, 400, and 121 kills for 372 damage value, and 308 from the Eternal Guards. The ones without shields, though, got 340 and 308. 250, 300, and 200, with 370 here from the Starfire Shafts. Backline 700, 725, and 900 here from the Treekin, including the Firebark Elders. This was a super fun build from Caradoc, so that was awesome to see. Vlad von Carstein 1.4, as well as 470, 390 here from the Double White Kings. Looks like 480, 580, 50, 340, and 630 here from the Crypt Ghouls. 944 from the Black Knights. 2,800 damage value from the Blood Knights. And it's like 350, 230, 600, 214, and 314 here from the Fellbats, with 788 damage value from the Vargolf. Really, really well played. Yeah, I actually think 5 bats is illegal, I believe. I do believe it's a maximum of 4 bats. Yes, sir. It is a maximum of 4 bats. Oh. It is a maximum of 4 bats allowed. I like that Metal Knight. We should see what happens for your next game, buddy. We should see what happens. Yeah, it's a bit of a fun game. Like 4 bats, I don't think the extra bats would have made a difference. Yeah, you only have 4 bats, but yeah, it doesn't really matter. It's a bit of fun. It's a bit of fun. You know, I'm not gonna penalise him too much. No, exactly, Legion, exactly. Yeah, the extra bat wouldn't definitely wouldn't have won Void here the match. Exactly. So it looks like we have Artisan Tech Priest in. So let's get some order here. Let's get some order here on this. So let's have a look. Score 1 now has to be changed to the nil point. And here for score 2, we have the 1 for Void Lols. But Mr. Caradoc has stepped down, and we will be having the new man in town. That is Artisan Tech Priest West. And he is in today. So Artisan Tech Priest. So should be interesting to see what he can bring to the table today. So if we do go display and we'll roll, we'll try and see if we can get a faction here. Try and see if we can get a sub-faction for Mr. Void Lols.
For Heldenhammer!
But it's quite nice, you know, it's quite a nice one. All pile farms can't go, unfortunately. But it's quite a nice one there from, obviously it is massively favoured in the Wood Elves, but Caradoc decided to have some fun, and I think that's what it's all about. It's all about, you know, he could have gone Mass Kite and it would have been a bit boring, but I like the matchup. Yeah, Caradoc did really well, Killaruno. He did really well. Just nearly losing there up against Void. Just nearly losing. Yeah, feel free to discuss in the chat, boys. I'm sure everybody here would like to hear your thoughts. Foreshadowers through 3 DP.
For Heldenhammer!
4 spears or rangers. I feel that's a little bit in the Empire favor, I think. And a Metal Caster. Okay. That's like Searing Doom just to get rid of trash. Get rid of like the cheap infantry and stuff. But we just had what else? Oh, Dragon Princes. So many units, it always evades me. Always evades me.
Onwards, legions!
Already had Mr. Grand Hippotep. We had him 2 games ago. Let's see if we can roll another one. Give us the Emperor, Mr. France. Alright, so we have Sigvold. Alright, so Void has Sigvold, which means he can use Sigvold or any of the other lords. And yeah. How we doing, Ward? Should replace Grimgor with Grom. Perfect. Do you know what? I'll do it. I'll do it. It's been done. It's been done. It's been done, Ward. Grimgor will now replace Grom. Now, that is a rule. That is a rule. It's been done. It can't be undone now. It's been done. Leaf Archon would have been fun. What else have we got here?
Time to kill.
Ooh, Deathmaster Snicket should be quite fun. I don't know if he has Deathmaster Snicket. I'll ask. I don't actually know how to spell his name. Oh, it's just Snicked. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Pretty sure. Yep. Do you have it? I don't know if you have it, buddy. It looks like he doesn't have it, so we'll have to roll it again. I really hope Snickers would. See, Volvo Snickers, he becomes so obese that he can't fight. Wear him down using food. How you doing, Ruben? Nice to hear, buddy. Hope you're doing well this evening or today. Ooh, Kronkgar with the Lizardmen. This could be quite fun. Nice. Looks like we have it. Perfect. I think this favours the chaos just a little bit, but it should be quite fun. How are we doing, Jean Carlos? Yes, we have Kronkgar, Mr. Carlos. You should be very happy. Kronkgar indeed. Kronkgar Ultimus Defenderaros. Or how we say it. Let's go ask. Oh, Ruben, you're a big Artisan fan, are you? Fantastic. Kronkgar is in. That makes a very happy Jean Carlos. So yes, what I'll say quickly again, guys, just to keep you up to date with everything going on. Let's go through here. We'll take off display capture so you guys can see it all. So Mr. Rubber Duck of War has just recently he's just recently joined up with Gaines Planet. And if you would like to get 19% off on the brand new, the Silence and the Fury. So if you'd like to get the brand new DLC here for Total War Warhammer 2, and you'd like to get it with 19% off, what you do is you pop here onto this website, go there and use the code Fury. If you use that code Fury, you'll get 19% off there for the Silence and the Fury. And also a little bit of those funds will go towards our Rubber Duck of War himself. Obviously, I don't have any such codes, and I can't help you so much. But what you can do is save a little bit of money there, and also some goes to him as well. So if you are thinking about getting it, you'd like to save yourself a little bit of money, that's a really, really good option if you'd like to support him as well. And also, you know, he's my housemate, he's a good friend of mine, so if supporting him is also supporting me. So that would mean a lot if you guys would be interested in doing that. Kronkgar Ultimus. I mean, I'm always on season Kronkgar. Like, so Kronkgar's a G, man. Kronkgar is a G. Yes, and if there's any way you guys would like to support myself, what you can do, if you are brand new here, what you can do is you can also join my Discord if you'd like to see all of the other tournaments coming forward here on the channel. It'll be there in the description, or I'm sure Mr. Blackthorn or Rubber Duck of War can leave a link there in the chat. Or you can like the video if you are enjoying this content. That really helps sort of the interactions here with the likes. Help grow the video on YouTube and show out to more people as it is currently playing, and also afterwards. And if you'd like to, you can also help by subscribing, so I can try and reach that 1,000 subscribers that I'm trying to reach as well. So that would be that'd be fantastic. That's very honourable from you, Logic. Which bit's that, buddy? Cog got ultimate pimp hand. The hand goes bruh. Yeah, so the fantastic Mr. Blackthorn has just put in the chat there, you can find my Discord, so you guys can join up there and have some good fun. How you doing, Omega Square? I love the name. Artisan is my father. He's also my father. Like, he's taught me many things about box builds that I just didn't know existed. He did me 2 elite box builds once up against Greenskins with the Dowie and with the Dowie and the Empire. That just honestly, yeah. Oh no, of course, yeah. Yeah, Ducky's a cool dude, man. So, you know, supporting him is you know, it's awesome. Also, what do you guys think about the new overlay I've got here? I made it myself today. I don't know if you guys like it, or if there's anything you think I can change. You know, is maybe some where the letters are, or maybe some of the boxes change them. They're a bit big, small. Did you like the overlay? It's brand new today, so hopefully you guys are enjoying it. Hopefully it's a little bit more obvious who's playing as well. Sometimes, you know, you just hop in, you might not see it, but you can see the overlay now. Thank God. You know, it's taken me long enough, but hopefully you can see it. But yes, after this... Oh, welcome, Ruben. And after this, we're going to be having Stormrunner. Unless we have, of course, Catan ready. Catan was also up for... they're pushing back a few. I don't know if Catan's ready as well. Oh, you like it, Venge, do you? Or Venge? Venge? Ah, I'm glad you like it. You can't see it quite, I don't think. I don't know if it's big enough, but they got little dwarfs behind them, so I was happy. I mean, of course, you have to have the white dwarf as the center. He is the center of all Warhammer. He is super... No, sorry, I'll start getting dislikes. But, no, yeah, it's pretty cool. And also, like, I don't know if you can see it, but for these guys, there's like little dwarf symbols there. It's like the Carrick Angkor symbol behind, the little gold ones behind the numbers. So I thought that was quite cool. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll just play on the same map. These guys are prepared for it, so we'll play on the same one. Not enough high elf theme here. Not enough high. Listen, Mr. Killaroo, listen, I'm not a high elf main. Artisan is an expert in making nice boxes. He experiments with crazy. I can't even say that. But his boxes are all kinds of shapes that I can't say. Getting called out, Vinge. More high odds are a good thing. I don't know about that. Maybe more dead high elves would be a good thing. Finally, I met a friend. Well, you are on a Dowie-friendly stream, sir. See, the way it works on this stream, the longer your beard, the better. Is it? Killer, I knew you were a Dowie main in your heart. You're basically a high elf with a massive beard, aren't you? You are in disguise. It's alright, we'll keep it here in chat. You can tell your parents later on that you've come out of the closet and you've come out as a Dowie main. And that's okay. That is okay. Katam, are you ready, buddy? Are you ready to play after this one? I don't know if you're ready still or you're still working. I don't know if you're ready to get involved. Exactly, Vinge. Exactly. Exactly. Killer is coming out as his true spirit. And what you didn't realise, behind all those little silly elvish robes, as he pulls off the robes, comes out this massively beautiful grey dwarf beard. I'm always ready. Nice. Right, so Catan will be up next then. Alright, so for Mr. Void Lols and the Chaos, we have some chosen halberds here in the front. Fantastic there with their 120 armor. Bonus for large, anti-large, and that massive armor piercing. Also looks like we're having some skirmish cavalry here. It looks like we have some Marauder Horsemen. 2 units of the Horsemen, 4 units of Horsemen. Very nice for that 80 range. We'll also be having some Chaos Marauders here in the back. Looks like 5 units of those. As well as a Chaos Sorcerer of Fire with the Burning Head. As well as that Strokey Rod that he likes to stroke. And also the Scroll of Shielding. In the front here, with the Lord, we have Sigivald. The man, the myth, the shiny armoured legend. He will be having Stand or Die, Heroic Killing Blow, Slippery, Auroric Armor, and of course that immune to Psychology. We'll be having some Chosen Halberds, and maybe some more Chosen Halberds? More Chosen Halberds, 4 units of Chosen Halberds, fantastic. Can you have 4 units of Chosen Halberds? I can't grow a beard even if I wanted to. Does that mean I am worthless? Logic. Well, it doesn't mean it means you're worthless as a stunty. But, if you attempt to grow a beard, you can be let in by the clan. So we have Saurus Warriors with shields on the front line. Chameleon Skinks here in the middle with some Saurus Warriors with shields. Looks like 5 units of the Saurus Warriors with shields. We also have the Saurus Scar Veteran here in the middle. Looks like he's just going to be having... I forgot the name. Oh, Deadly Onslaught, of course. We'll also be having the Bastiladon Revivification Crystal, 2 of those, along with Krotgar, who will be having Hand of the Gods, Swiftness of Itzel, Deadly Onslaught, and Sacred Spawning of Exotul, and the Skink Priest of Beast with Transformation of Gudon, as well as it looks like Wild Form. Is that Wild Form? Yeah, Wild Form, nice. And yeah, pretty interesting army, pretty elite there on the infantry, so it should be interesting. But no, it's the effort. It is the effort that makes you a Dowie there, Zypher. It's the effort. Max is 3. Yeah, I thought it was 3. Yeah, I thought the cat was 3, but it's okay. We'll let it play out. We'll see what happens. If it's a dominating win here from Void, then that'll be 2 in a row. So here we go. Looks like we have the big, thick boys here in the front fighting up against those Chosen Halberds. The bonus plus large, anti-large not going to aid in this scenario, but the AP certainly will. So definitely get some good value here from these Saurus Warriors. They do have a good punch for sure. With the nice sneaky Chameleon Skinks in the back, they're going to be helping poison in this front line as well. Burning Head going down up against these Saurus Warriors for shield. I think it's going to be an overcast one that's also going to go into the second unit and might. Oh, looks like it's going to verge and not hit. No, the Skinks, no! Don't do it. Don't know. Okay, they got away. They got away. It's okay. It's okay. They're okay. That's all that matters. But it looks like the Burning Head does finish off on the Saurus Warriors shields here in the back. We have some Chaos Marauders coming in as well, and the second unit is going to be coming in to shut down the Chameleon Skinks, and the third will be pushing the second unit back. So we do have a summon in the back here, the Ferromanticore. Lots of volleys going into Artisan here with Krotgar, and it looks like the Ferromanticore is going to come in the back to try and shut down those Marauder Horsemen. Looks like Krogar is going to be trying to get on top of the Chaos Sorcerer of Fire, but Sigvold is absolutely no joke here in combat. He will certainly want to be fighting and taking on here up against Krogar. What's going on down here? So it looks like Rivification Crystal going down, as well as Cold-Blooded, Swiftness of Itzel, and all the other good things. Looks like we've lost the Chaos Sorcerer of Metal. The Chaos Sorcerer of Fire is still going to be online. Charges coming in the back here from the Bastillodon, from the Rev Crystal. He's coming in to try and save the big bad boy, but he's going to be getting chased off here. Balance of Power already in the Chaos favor pretty heavily here, so good work there. Looking in the back, we are going to be losing the Chameleon Skinks. They have broken. And lots of nice javelins coming in up in the sky here against the Skink Priests of Beasts. And here we go. So we have the Ferromantical here on top of the Chaos Sorcerer of Fire. If you can get rid of these castles, it's going to be quite handy here up against the Chaos. So we're also going to be trying to snipe here using the Skink Priest of Beasts. I think there's going to be another transformation of Godon coming down, which could really chase off the Chaos Sorcerer of Metal. He's going to be coming in Serum Doom, as well as that nice, the nice thrust there. Looks like we have terrified these Chaos Sorcerer of Fire, so maybe try and see if you can chase off using the Skink Priest of Beasts, and get this second one over here to chase off the Sorcerer of Metal. Looks like a Serum Doom going to be going in the pocket here up against the Sorcerers with shields. And in the back here, we're going to be having the double Horsemen, as well as the Chaos Marauders fighting up against the Chameleon Skinks. The Source Warriors with shields are going to be trying to get back through to the front line, but they are going to be getting kited here by the Marauder Horsemasters, and it is going to be army losses here map wide. Well played, GG's indeed. FRT. Well, GG's, looks like Mr. Crocky Gar here came with 900, 180 here for the Skink Priests, and 192 from the Saurus Scar Veteran. Looks like also in the front here, 101 for 500, 540, 170, 200, and 380 for the Saurus Warriors, 240, 340, 400, and 140 here for the Artisan Tech Priest West. Looks like 940 for Prince Sigvold, 180, and 850 here for the Sorceress of Fire. Very nice overcasted Burning Head. 160, 16, 400, and 370 for the Chaos there, for the nice Marauders. But for the quadruple Chosen Halberds, 870, 1074, 1641 here for the Chosen Halberds, and 800 here for the 4th unit. 900, 800, 650 and 611 for the Marauder Horsemen. So replay, I'm just going to ask. So it's going to be two elite. I mean, this one's a little bit more severe. I don't mind Fellbats, but obviously Chosen's quite a large portion of your army. Having 4 of them as well with that elite infantry, that especially here, you are going to struggle with armor piercing with the boys here. So so what do we want to do? So what do we want to do? Like, we can replay it. I'll actually have to get a little picture up here. Let's get a little picture so you guys can't see the armies. Let's get her in. So put that there, and then we'll move this in, and you guys can come back. So let's see what they want to do. We'll just see. It's a bit of a fun tournament, so I'm not really too bothered. You know, we all make mistakes, but I expect less mistakes from. Yeah, no, it's fine, It's entirely up to Artisan. If he's happy with it, then that's fine, we'll move on. And if he's not, then we'll get Katam in. Obviously here they're going to be costing 400, and if you went for the great weapon variety, I think they're 1450. No. Cool. Okay, dude. Okay. So it looks like Artisan's okay with not continuing. I agree. I think the build was really nice here from Void. I think regardless of the outcome, I like Artisan's build. I like the Saurus Warriors, but he's put a lot of chevrons in them. I'm not a fan of the Rift Crystals. I think would have been really nice is maybe some more Chameleon Skinks. Or what's really good in this match, and something I do like, is taking I have to remember what they're called. Like Razor hunting packs, I think are quite nice in this matchup. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but you know, you want to see a nice lady up there, don't you? You don't mind seeing. I actually don't know who this. I think this is just meant to be a high elf, like warrioress. I don't really know, to be honest. Yeah, he has some chevrons. He had some chevron storm, so he could have done it. Yeah, of course you can, full opponent. Of course you could join. Yeah, I'll check out the Discord in a minute. So just like I think Artisan dropped. Okay, I think he's dropped. I don't know what happened there. Okay, so let's invite Mr. Katam. Yeah. Yeah, I double checked the build. I double checked the build, Legion. He had enough money to take one with a great weapon. I don't mind. Just send him a message. It's Handmaiden of the Everclear. Oh, is it? It's a Handmaiden. Okay, that's pretty cool. I mean, she's pretty cool, to be fair. It's a cool design. I like it. Mr. Katam is in. Fantastic. Let's get it up. Let's get it going. Let's button that away for the moment. And display capture. All right. So, for Mr. Void Lols, what are we going to get? That's the question. That's the question. Reroll it again. Very interesting. You get a lot of the same ones. A lot of them. I might try and see if I can alter this next time. See if I can get what I need. So I can like take out certain lords so we don't get them all the time.
Attack the mortals!
There's also another thing that's quite interesting. We haven't had Beastmen yet, and I don't know why we haven't had Beastmen. But we've never had them since we've done this.
Defender of Ulfwine!
Alright, high on with Eclipse. Map. We will change it to... So we have Tickles here for Mr. Voidlands, and let's go in for the second one.
Attack the mortals!
Well, let's see what he thinks first. Let's see what he thinks. We can do it. We can do it. I don't know how he's gonna do it. There's a filter function. Okay, let me see. If that's okay, right? Let's see if we can do this then, shall we? You said there's a filter function. Oh, filter, perfect. Oh, perfect. So let's take out Kazrak, Malagor the Dark Omen, King Leon Kerr. I should have done this earlier. So we'll take out Grom the Paunch, but we'll keep in Grimgor. Take out Tyrion. Take out Master Mundi. Take out Wolfric. Take out Queek. Take out Cetra. Mr. Luta Harkon. Him. And him. Those four are fine. And we take out Orion. Perfect. That should be done. Brilliant. Let's see what he says. I'd rather play Dowie than Undead. Okay, cool. Right, we'll re-roll that again then. Right, hopefully this should be a little bit better this time. Also, there's probably a higher chance we're going to get Beastmen now. Yeah, I took Grom out Hank and I just left in somebody else.
Attack the mortals!
Got exactly the same. What's the chance?
Not if they get caught!
I mean, he asked for it. He asked for it. Oh my god. Oh no. He's gonna hate me. He's actually gonna hate me. The throng is mustered. How we doing, Kelgar? Kelgar Iron Fist, how we doing, buddy? Nice to see you here on the stream. Hope you're doing well. Indeed, the best Lord Venge, indeed. Indeed. I mean, I do like Belagar as well, to be fair. I do like me a Belagar. I do like me an Iron Hammer. Nice. Right, let's do this. Alright, so if we do pop in here, let's see who we got next. So, looks like we have... Oh, that's... I don't know if anybody else has said they want to play. No, so we'll put for Poland in. So for Poland, you will be 12th. Just in case other people don't turn up. Doesn't mean you will get 12, but of course you're always allowed in, buddy. Of course you are. Alright, so we now are on with Catan, and then we'll be Stormrunner, Hayden, God Eater, and for Poland to finish it off. Should be quite fun. All depends on time, though, ladies and gentlemen. All depends on time. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Oh, this is quite the interesting army. Very interesting. Yeah, so I'm excited to see what's going to come here, actually. I'm excited. That's what he said, guys. Right, I've missed it out here. Yeah, thank you for that, Zypher. I missed that. I missed that. Don't know how I missed that. Fair and balanced. At least he has no Larry. Techless is dual. Yeah, yeah. I don't know if you talk about this one or the other one. And it's still going off the 2 hours. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. We'll still be going for a while here still. Yeah. Hurricane can survive Net's breath with cloak. Yeah, I think he, breath is his breath. Is it magic damage though? Yeah. But I don't think cloak would have an effect on it. Maybe. You are a cruel person. I'm not a cruel person. I can't be a cruel person. Thrut versus Thorgrim. That would be a battle. We did actually see that the other day. We saw Zypher, who had Thorgrim up against Grombrindal, which was quite funny. With no, Throg was with Thorgrim, or Chad Thorgrim, and then Thorgrim Grudgebearer was with Zypher. That was quite a fun match, wasn't it, Zypher? You enjoyed that. Well, to be fair, this is a matchup that does need dealing with. This has been in the book for a long time, I think. All breaths are physical damage. Oh, okay. So because I know some do magic damage, I think. Not for VC, of course, but other factions. It's so funny. The only reason I found it funny is the fact that Catan said I'd rather play Dwarfs than I would anything else, and funny enough, that's what he got. So this is a build from Void. This is a build for sure. Let's go in here and change some things. So. 2 here for Void. Catan as well is in. So perfect there. Nice. That has been sorted. Lovely jubbly. Oh yeah, I just sent you a message, Goddito. I'll ping it to you afterwards. Hopefully they add this feature to Warhammer 3. Yeah, maybe. How we doing, Shetland? I like the new sub-faction twist. Oh, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah. I want to make it different so that we just don't see like the same lords all the time, and then we have players trying to play their best with maybe units and factions and lords that they've never used before. And it just like, yeah, it's a bit of fun, I guess. It's a bit of fun. But how you doing, Shilland? Hope you're having a good evening. What is the matchup? Oh, the matchup is it's going to be Thorgrim. No, it's going to be Ungrim Iron Fist up against Techless. So Dowie against High Elves. Oh, Hank, it's not Randal's though, is it? It's Ranald's. Yeah, shit, and there's some really cool like sub-factions out there that just, like a lot of the high elf ones are pretty cool. They got some really like unique units as well. The Dowie do, some of the undead do, which is quite nice. I'm good, done with work for the week. Time for games. Nice. What Well, I was doing work before the games. I'll be finishing this and then I'll be doing some more work. But I'm good otherwise. I'm good. I'm good, thank you. I'm good. Alright, looks like they're both ready. Let's hop into this. So I'm going to play on Summer Song, and this should be quite the interesting one. It's going to be quite the open map, so if the Dowie do want to go some cannons, they can certainly do some work. Certainly can. Alright, so what's your money on? We got Void here with the High Elves up against Mr. Catan with the Dowie. Teclis versus Shadow King. Yeah, I think the Shadow King, Ducky was telling me he's got a really, really cool book. So if anybody likes High Elves, go read that. Go read that. Apparently it's excellent. Green Knight is a great knight. Green Knight is great into Tomb Kings. 6 artillery or go home. Actually, I've been working on this matchup quite a bit in the background. So there's a few of us that main Dowie, myself being one of them, and I've been working on the High Elf matchup for quite some time, and I've got some good results. It is pretty horrific, but you can get some good results. But the problem is with the Dowie, and it always is the problem with almost any single matchup, even or worse, that if you guess incorrectly, you're done for. You have to guess correctly every time. Now, you can say that for almost anything, but what I mean specifically for the Dowie is you pretty much have to put all of your eggs in one basket and prepare for one thing. Because if you don't, you can't really go a bit of this, that, and everything. Or you can, but it's difficult, I feel like. Especially against a good player. Or at least that's my experience with the Dowie. You know, it's the one I have the most with, but I feel like for factions like this, you pretty much have to be ready, or at least very well prepared. Right, let's have a look here. So, we are going to be having a Great Eagle in the sky. This Great Eagle is going to have a good 62 charge and a nice 110 speed for some very, very good work. The Heavy Line Chariots of Chase, the Armor Piercing, bonuses infantry, anti-infantry, always very nice indeed. And as we can see here, quite interestingly, we're going to be having Teclis on foot and naked. So he's going to be having absolutely no spells. But he has been brought as the Lord. He costs 450, and I was really surprised to see why this was going on. But it looks like it is, and we have the double Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower in the back. We have a mass front line here of White Lions, very good, and also the Elite Sword Masters of Hoeth. We're having a High Mage on top of a Chariot. She will be having Tempest, very good at dealing with those nice bombers. And I believe there's the second one on the Chariot here, which is the Mage of Life, coming in with Life Bloom, as well as the Earth Blood. So interesting stuff. So 2 units of the Elite Swordmasters and 5 units of the White Lions of Chase. So for the front line here for the Dowie, we'll be having 3 units of the Miners of Blasting Charges, some Giant Slayers here, which are very good, and also some Dwarf Warriors here in the back, which is like 3 units. We're going to have 3 units of Thunderers in the pocket, two Giant Slayers, 1 on each flank, with also some more Slayers here in the back. So 4 units of Slayers, 3 units of the Dwarf Warriors, 3 Blasting Charges. And it looks like we're going to have the triple threat here in the front. We're going to be having Ungrim Iron Fist, as long as Gotrek and Felix. What you need to do with these triple is you must keep Felix alive. He comes with this really nice ability here, which is the Blood Oath, giving that restoration for any units whilst you are in fighting combat. Now you do have a healing item here for Gotrek, the Heroic Fortitude, but you never normally see it go off. I've never seen it work. Apparently it does, or at least so I've heard, but I've never seen it. And looks like we are going to have the Red Ruin here for Ungrim Iron Fist. Now, I don't like the Red Ruin. I much prefer his item, because this does lower his melee defense as well. The other one gives him 50% armor piercing and bonus first large extra, while this one does give him base weapon damage and also gives him armor piercing, which is a lot greater, but the negative 24 melee defense, although he's unbreakable, he does take a big chunk of hitting back as well. So, I don't know how I feel about it. I'm not a big fan of Red Ruin, if I'm honest. Those bolts going to go down on the front, and it looks like here, actually targeting Felix wouldn't be a bad idea, but I think here they need to deal with these Thunderers. Deal with the Thunderers, and it can be pretty difficult. The boys here in the red are going to be coming forward, and the guys here in the red and gold are going to be coming to meet them. Now, unfortunately here, one of the casters is going to be a little bit pointless without any Tempest, but the one thing you can do is, now the Great Eagle is in the sky on its own, it should be able to pick apart units here quite nicely. 110 speed for itself, it should be able to just push units off the edge of the map quite nicely. Logic, I always find your videos very entertaining, even though I only understand half of them. I come from Germany. Oh, cool, nice to know that, dude. But I'm really happy you enjoyed them. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Right, so in the front line, we are going to have some white lions fighting against some miners. Now, miners have some pretty good AP, which means they can deal up against the white lion armor, but the white lions can chew through pretty quickly. We have some giant slayers that were helping, but I don't think they're going to stay. Didn't get the blasting charges off from the miners, which is quite interesting. It looks like here the white lions are going to be getting shot by the mass thunderers here in the back, and they are going to be getting chased. Look at the blasting charges here in the pocket, and this is what any big bearded fellow does want to see. Good damage here up against these sneaky white lions. Although, as you can see here, the Swordmasters of Earth are going to be losing up against the Giant Slayers. Giant Slayers have some really good stats, and my god, have they chewed them apart. Fantastic stuff there. Cannons down here, basically miniature cannons for the Thunderers. They're going to be firing straight here into the Lion Chariots. In the back, we do have the Eagle, which will be popping here on top of the very, very tasty Thunderers. Over here on the left, we do have some Swordmasters of Earth, which will be challenging up against the AP Giant Slayers. And here it seems to be that actually the Swordmasters will be winning. Overcasted Earthblood will be going down here, so some good stuff. But as you can see here, that Life Mage is going to be struggling. She has about a quarter HP, and it's going to be starting getting very, very difficult for her. That Chariot's going to come in the back, and it's just going to be yeeting all sorts of Thunderers left, right, and centre. Lion Chariot's coming in the back as well for a bit of assistance, and a bit slow for them there at the beginning. Over here on the right, looks like we have lost some Swordmasters of Hoeth and a unit of the Dwarf Warriors, but those Slayers really coming into the backside here up against the White Lions, and they are certainly going to shut them down. We'll be having Teclis in the middle, and he's just not going to do anything apart from maintain that leadership here for the Elves, as they will be fighting in the back here up against those nice Thunderers. You're going to be having the Eagle as well as the Lion Chariots and the Mage of Life just fighting here, doing that good damage. Looks like she did hurt herself there again, trying to get an overcasted Earthblood in the middle, but you don't really care if you avoid. This thing here is just for mass healing, and you don't care if it dies. But lots of shots going down here, and let's have a look. Teclis has been focused. Shots going down on him. He's going to be down to half HP, and we still have Ungrim. I don't know what happened to the big Slayer man himself. He's going to be in the pocket, so we are going to be having Gotrek here coming in for a bit of a slam as well. No slows here for the Dowies. It's going to be a little bit painful in the latter stages, as we do have the micro advantage here with the nice speed from High Elves. So the Slayers here are going to be trying to push through, maybe trying to get onto the back of the Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower, but we do have the Mage of High, which I think here, if you are Catan, you just ignore. Now, because the attack animation was disrupted, the Slayers will be coming through, and they're absolutely going to chomp this High Mage. Now, you don't care if you avoid, that's going to buy you more time to shoot in the front line, and yeah, you don't care if you lose it, it's only got Tempest, so why would you care? Nice healing going down in the pocket here, should really help heal these elite Swordmasters of Hoeth as well as the White Lions, very good at chomping apart these Dowie, but in the pocket, here they come. Gotrek as well as Ungrim, but they'll be trying to fight in the pocket here, maybe trying to see if they can break these Lions or Chariots, but then just staying nice and close here to their Thunderers. Thunderers are going to be wavering as balance of power is starting to move into Void's favour here with the High Elves. It's starting to become a little bit dangerous here a little bit later on. As you can see, lots of damage gone down on the Mage of Life. She's going to be down to 1.1k health. And it looks like here being taken off is going to be the Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower team. They have been taken off, whilst the second one has been caught here by the Miners. Looks like both have gone off, so some good work there. There's going to be some blasting charges coming. Oh, beautiful. Love to see that on the Mage. Perfect. You take those blasting charges to the face. Perfect. To the front, we are going to be having Felix as well as Gotrek and the nice big Ungrim fighting together, getting that healing as well here from Felix to try and really help deal with this elite unit of Swordmasters of Hoeth and really try and chomp them down to size. Both Thunderers have been lost. You are going to have the advantage of mobility here. Is that Slayers? No, looks like it's just the Dwarf Warriors. I don't think you're going to have anything here to help those Thunderers out. That mass AP unit is going to be going off. We might get the Thunderers back. That leadership's not going to be quite showing true. If we get a nice big wide effect here, we will be seeing the Life Mage coming back into it. Some Miners have been charged. They haven't used any of their blasting charges. Very interesting. But the Miners in the back are going to be fighting up against the White Lions of Chase. And it looks like the Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower teams will be coming back online, as we do have Teclis chasing off some Slayers. One Slayer with 8 HP left. He's going to be fighting to the bitter end. But balance of power here is going to be heavily shifting in the high elf favour, and unfortunately here for Mr. Catan, it's looking pretty bleak for him. We do have 2 unbreakable units of Gotrek and Ungrim, but this is a pretty hard matchup here for the Dowie. Looks like here we do have a shattered Felix. He will be going off the battlefield, and it's starting to get a little bit painful. But we can see here that the Swordmasters are slowly getting taken down, and so are the White Lines of Chase. They are going to start to waver, but if we do get the heal here, it's going to be an overcasted Earthblade going down here, I imagine. No, just a normal one, just to keep the mage alive. Maybe not enough Winds of Magic here from Void, but just continuous cycle charging from the Chase. It's quite nice. Good to have fun from both is very nice.
They tremble before our power.
God, even their voiceovers keep talking about grudges. I think Catan here, not a huge fan of the Dowie. And looks like we are going to be having the big bad Ungrim fighting to the end. Let's get it in here on the big man. Let's get in with this action. And he's going to be settling some grudges up against these pointy-eared princesses and really taking them down. Look at them with their little fancy attacks. There you go. That's what happens. That's what happens. That is what happens when you fight against the King Slayer. But I think here, oh, with his last breath, he does go down. And what do we have left? Oh, he's coming for him. He's coming for you. He's coming for you. Oh, nice big charge in the back there, though. That is going to just disrupt that attack. But if he does come through with a punch back, that could really hurt the mage. Is he going to get his healing, though? So he should be getting his healing if he does go below. This would be really interesting to see. So Gotrek here does have Heroic Fortitude. When he does go below 10%, he has a 50% chance of gaining that HP back. Doesn't look like it's going to go off. Yeet that elf indeed, Mr. Iron Fist. Yeet it indeed. I have to admit that Catan certainly has the better haircuts. Alright, so 800 damage value for Ungrim Iron Fist, 1240 for Gotrek, and 430 for Felix. This is a pretty dangerous combo, but the only problem is you have no slows. There's nothing that can slow down these boys, and that is a bit of a problem. As we can see here, blasting charges 155, 180, and 300 here for the miners. 220, 350, and 190. Fire 30, 640, 780, and 913 here for the Giant Slayers. What you really should have done against, maybe up against the White Lines of Chase, a couple of blasting charges in the front line, and then allowed the charge with the Giant Slayers to maybe take on 2, or maybe just blasting charge against the Swordmasters of Hoeth, and do your work there. But yeah, not too bad. 850, 730, and 716 here from the Thunderers. Teclis here, 126 damage value for him at a very cheap cost of 450, but 800 here for the Mage of High, 400 here for the Mage of Life, and 650, 870, 1300, 1300, and 900 here from the White Lines of Chase. 750 and 2050 from the Swordmasters of Hoeth. One of them here getting triple chevron as well, but one of them here losing to a single unit of the Giant Slayers. So like 74 for 1100 for the Lion Chariots, 330 for the Eagle and the Eagle Claws with 880 and 600. Good stuff there, and that's going to put Void here up into the top spot for the top dog. GG's indeed. I'll tell you what, I won't ask them to swap sides, I'll just swap this around, that's fine. Cool. So, for Mr. Void Lows, okay, let's have a little look. Who's up next? No, Storm Runner's up next. I don't know if Storm Runner is ready. Let's see if Mr. Storm is online. Can't see you, Storm, but you're ready. You should be up. It is. Then we have Hayden. Alrighty, so let's swap these around then. Let's get this sorted. So Void, and then Void is going to be on 3. And then we should be having Storm. And if Storm is not ready, then we'll get in Hayden. But we're just gonna wait here. Perfect. Just for the boys. Just for the boys. Let's get that big Slayer in there. So, let's get this going and let's put you away for a moment. And let's do this. Ranald's gift. What are we going to get? That's the question. So Void is now going to be 3-0, so he's going to join up with Caradoc. The Void has already had Chaos, but we'll keep Kolok Sanita in the pocket. But he's already had Chaos. Let's try and give him something different. I do like Kolok Sanita though, he's quite fun.
The true king!
Ooh, Loki Fellheart. I like it. I like it a lot. Welcome, Storm. Welcome, Storm. So, Void will now be Lokia Fellheart, which should be quite fun. And let's pop in here with Mr. Stormrunner. What's he going to get? Ranald's gift. Let's see what we can do for him. Yes, Thorheim. I love Lokia as well. He's such a cool lord, man. I'd actually love to do a...
The Dark Gods command me!
Let's go. So we got Norska with Throg. I love it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I actually don't know what this favors. I don't know who this favors. Logic, did I tell you how much I hate dwarves? Do you know what's funny, Katam? The funniest thing is you said I would rather play dwarfs, and that's what came up. Legitimately, you can go back and check. That's actually what came up. Alrighty, so Hayden will be next. Let's pop into it here, shall we? Let's grab this. So let's go with, take off that. And let's put on the best blocker I've ever seen. Brilliant stuff, brilliant stuff. You wouldn't believe it if you didn't see it. You wouldn't believe it. It's Norskin favoured by quite a bit. Okay, okay. So the big DBD Stormrunner in here today. For the Extreme Meme Ducks. The big boys here. Norska is cool, man. Norska is so cool. I want to join the Dwarf Hate Club. Listen, we'll have none of that here, Mr. Zypher. We'll have none of that here. None of that blasphemy. GG's indeed. So what other people in chat? Some other people that we haven't got to talk to. What about you, Mega Squirt or Shetland, as well as Gorita? What are your factions? What are your favourite lords? What are your favourite factions? Who do you guys like the most? Lore-wise, game-wise? Tell me a little bit about yourselves. Tell me what you enjoy here about Total Warhammer 2, what factions and why. D can go super elite, and Nausicaa can't do anything. Super elite does get destroyed. Yeah, super elite does get destroyed. You also have throwing axes here for Nausicaa. Counts and Dark Elves for you, Hank. Oh, that's really cool. Because I hate myself. No, none of that here either. We don't have any of that. I like you if that's what it counts for. I like you. Counts and Dark Elves. Yeah. Fair enough. Going on the more evil sort of for myself kind of thing. I like that. And Flamestorm if Nausicaa's feeling spicy. Wrecks them. Ah, fair enough. Alright, so the big DBD storm is ready. And also, what do you guys think of that little screen blocker here that came in from Mr. Caradoc himself? He sent that forward. It's quite a nice picture. Yeah, normal jabs do good work. I've tried to have a 100% win rate so far. Is that in just single battles on like on the ladder, or is that in competitions there, Mr. Zypher? My factions in order are most time played in Total War: Dowie, Brett, Beastmen, TK, Empire, Sartosa. Shetland, are you a Dowie main by chance? If you are, I have an interesting proposition for you. Because I did see your picture, and now I remember you do have a dwarf in your picture. If you do, I have a very, very, very interesting proposition for you. No, for Poland, Let's change that around. Let's change that. It's Dowie, then Lizardmen. Come on now. Dowie, Brett, Beastmen, TK, Empire, Sartosa. Sartosa is a cool faction, man. I like Sartosa. Free Company is awesome as well. Cool. And cool. Sweet, let's do this. That was my first and only love. Yes! Right, I have a proposition for you. I won't say it on stream yet. It's a private event coming. Well, it's not private, but it hasn't been made public yet, the event I have in mind. But I will be getting you involved, so glad to have you on board. Hopefully. I'm saying that promisingly because I think you'll want to play. I think you will want to play. Let's just say that. Mr. Gladiator, you like the Dark Elves and the Norscans and the Warriors of Chaos. Ooh, you like some of those evil factions, do you? I like that. I also play Empire and Skaven. Ah, for the almighty Sigmars. Yes. Fantastic. It's not quite a private event, but let's just say one side of the event will be set by certain individuals that will need to be hand selected. The other side will be open to any and all the main other factions. Hello, dude. How you doing, Minster? I'm a Mr. M. How are we doing, buddy? Nice to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a brilliant evening. Welcome to the channel. I like Dowie, but when I was young, I saw Warhammer and heard about Lizardmen, and I said that's the faction for me. Ah, so you're exactly like a young Rubber Duck of War. I get the vibe. I think that's why we get on so well, Mr. For Poland. I think that's why we get on so well. Alright, so let's hop over here with the Norscans. So, we have some Marauder Horsemen in the front line. And let's see what else we got. So we've got some Marauder Horsemen and some Marauder Horse Masters for that extra armor and range. Very good there. So we have 6 units indeed, 2 of the Horse Masters, and it's like a couple of Horsemen as well, 4 units of those. Over here, we are going to be having Big Throg Daddy, and he's going to be coming through with a few items, which will be Fight or Die, his copious vomit, and obviously that regeneration. We will be having a Shaman Sorcerer of Fire with that lovely Flame Storm and Burning Head with Kindle Flame. And we will be having the Shaman Sorcerer of Metal for that Plague of Rust and that Searing Doom. In the back we will be having a couple of units of the Hounds. We'll be having, I'm sure, the Beasts of Tashnar for the bonus as large and anti-large, and the Norscan Ice Wolves. And in the front we're going to be going Berserker here for these Marauders. Hope you love that. So it looks like we're having 4 here in the front line. No RORs, no Brutes of the Hound. They are also quite exceptional with their unbreakable status. So for the front line of the Dark Elves, the darkest of elves, we will be having the Scourge Runner Chariots with a couple of units here of the Black Hawk Corsair Hambos. 70 range for them. Not too massive, but they do have that good armor there with 80. We'll be having a Fire Sorceress. She will be, of course, having the Burning Head, Fireball, and Kindle Flame. In the sky, looking menacing as ever, will be the ginormous Lukia Felheart on hill. He's going to be on his dragon today, and he's going to have the Dreaded Duelist, Foe Seeker, Noxious Breath, and Merciless Slave. But he's not going to have his helm today, so no healing and no melee defense when he does go into combat. Interesting stuff from him. But we'll be having the Raven's Heralds. Now, you never see these Reaper crossbows. These things in the air are normally considered a meme, but here today, maybe they could be interesting. Maybe. We're also going to have the Ravagers of Rakarth, which are the ROR here with that poison for the bonus as large, anti-large, and lots there with the triple gold chevron. A couple of units of the Dark Rider repeater crossbows as well with that 115 range, and you are going to see the Cold One Knights there for the bonus as large, anti-large, and armor piercing. 2 units, very, very tasty. Coming through here, lots of those Javos come in to try and shut down these Scourge Runner Chariots, and this should be quite the interesting contest. So no infantry here from the side of Mr. Void Lulls, with 4 units here for the big bad Storm Runner. Lots of damage going over here on the right hand side. If you come from Storm Runner's POV, you're going to be seeing all sorts of Dark Rider repeater crossbows going to be shooting into these very lightly armoured Maraud Horsemen and heavily armoured Horse Masters. The big bad boys are coming forward, and you will just be kiting with the Black Ark Corsairs. This is going to be super painful here. But good luck, have fun from both sides. Really, really like to see that. Oh, Mega Squirt with the yes. That means Skaven. But here, as we can see, in the front line, we are going to be having the Beast of Tashnar partnering up here with the Norscan Warhounds with that very nice Frostbite. Going to be slowing down the Cold One Knights, but the Cold One Knights are no joke with that 90 armor. Terror coming through here for the Dragon of Lokia Felheart. Going to really help push back the Norscan Warhounds and allow them to get away. Almost no damage here on these Cold One Knights. Fantastic stuff from them. RNGs is clearly going to be in their favour. Didn't see a fireball. Maybe there was a fireball here on the Norscan Ice Walls. Didn't really particularly see too much. But it looks like here I'm going to be shooting here and kiting with the very nice Scourge Runner Chariots. The Norscan Warhounds were really trying, but it looks like they are going to break. The dragon does come down for the extra swipe. And these Berserkers here, they aren't going to continue. They do have that immune to psychology, thanks to having Frenzy. When they go down below 50% leadership, which they're getting very close to, they will be losing that immune to psychology. In the front line, looks like there's going to be lots of kiting up against these expensive Berserkers. And it's starting to get a little bit painful. You do need to get these doggos in the back here, trying to shut down the Black Ark Corsair Hambos. Get in, stop them from moving, allow your infantry to get on, chew them up, move on to the next one. Heralds of the Wind going to be helping with that kiting. And there's just going to be so many shots here coming down from the Dark Elf player. Sorry, from the Norscan player with Mr. Storm Runner. Burning Head over here in the back. Burning Head are going to do some really nice work up against the Beast of Tashnar and the Norscan Ice Walls, as well as the Marauder Berserker. So really nice Burning Head there. Looks like there has been a broken Black Ark Corsair unit you could really use with the doggos to get in there, maybe try and see if you can push them off, or just push using your very weak Marauder Berserker unit. Heralds with these repeater crossbows just going to be firing here into the slower moving Dark Norscans. I keep thinking this grey is Dark Elves, it's not. Whereas like here, the Cold One Knights were fighting up against the Shaman Sorcerer of Fire. I think he's just trying to slow them down. I really don't know. But he's going to try every trick in the book here, has Storm Runner. Charity have almost used all of their ammunition. Going to be going down to 5 now. 3 models left are down to half health. and the Cold War Knights are doing okay. But Stormrunner does main the Dark Elves and the Wood Elves, so he does certainly know what to bring in these matchups. However, you are going to be playing up against Void Lols, who's absolutely no joke here in the Warhammer scene. He's very, very good indeed. Lots of ammunition left here on the Dark Rider repeater crossbows. Looks like they can't fire whilst moving, so they're just going to be running away, whilst they are going to be chased here by the Beasts of Tashnar. They will be having 92 speed, but 95 here from the Beasts. But they will be catching here the Dark Riders. Void is going to let them go, so that you can get away here. But you do have a rampage unit of Cold War Knights. They will be going in and fighting as well. And you're more than likely going to lose them. It is going to be a charge here from the Cold War Knights. It's going to come through and try and clean up these Beasts of Tashnar. And a burning head that's absolutely fantastic here from Void. Brilliant stuff. Flamestorm in the pocket as well. Going to really help deal with all of these units. Most of the damage here going down on top of the rampaging Berserkers. And yeah, a bit of a shame there on that Flamestorm. The rest of the units really trying to catch here. Balance of power pretty even. Starting to come back into Void's favour now. It was away from Void, but now it is really starting to come back. Look at this. Volleys here coming down up against the Marauder Horsemaster. Some fantastic AP here from these Dark Rider Reaper Heater crossbows. Quite a few units here from the Norskins will be coming back into the fray. Well, as you can see here, looks like we have lost the Cold War Knights as well. Oh, and a very, very nice... oh no, what's it called? I've forgotten the spell. Oh, Searing Doom. Very nice Searing Doom there coming down up against the Dark Riders. Lots more fire here coming up against the Marauder Berserkers. It's going to be shoot, move, shoot, move, shoot, move. Just keep an eye on these attack animations. As long as they keep attacking, don't mind. As long as one's shooting. So these are shooting, these are dropping. Okay, it's a bit of a... I'll give it some time and we'll see what happens. But here it is to the disadvantage of the Dark Elves if he keeps running without shooting. So a couple are going to break here. And now it's starting to push into the Dark Elf favour. A couple of units have broken. And it looks like here in the middle, the Marauder Horsemasters have been caught for the majority. They've been shot and broken as well. Well, this blob needs to stay nice and tight here for the Dark Elves. It's starting to become a little bit Dark Elf favoured here. Skirmish will be on their side. So units will be coming back. But the Terek here from Loki Felhart could prove to be quite interesting towards the end. Just got to ignore Throg at this point. Nice couple of fireballs could do some good work there. It looks like the Loki Fire is going to come down with Foseeger, try and see if he can break. He has managed to terrify the Norscan Warhounds. Looks like yet again they're going to be breaking the Marauder Horsemen there on the right hand side, but both of the armies have split. Big Biblington online, how you doing, buddy? So there's going to be a big split here between the two. Should be very interesting. Maybe see if we can pull some forces in this way, some forces in this way. Use your mobility to then try and see if you can snap onto one side. Looks like there's just going to be a unit of the Marauder Berserkers left here on the right. Everything else is going to stay nice and tight together. You need to keep these Marauder Horsemasters moving. They have that nice 90 range and fire whilst moving. Over here on the right hand side, we're going to have some wavering units here from the Dark Elves. We might be able to get some volleys into the Scourge Runner chariots. One has shattered, the other is going to break. Both break. Are they both going to shatter? They shattered, but they fired whilst moving. That's very interesting. So the second one has shattered. Okay. Two shattered there. That's really hard there for the Norskins. But Throg is very healthy, and he has a lot of healing left. A lot of it. It's not the Shaman Sorcerers of Fire. 78 speed for them. They're going to try and catch the Cold War Knights. 66 speed from those boys. If they do catch and are able to slow them down, being that they are going to get attacked, it's going to cause an attack animation. And if you don't keep moving from Void, they will stop. So as long as Void is engaging, I don't mind. Yeah, so it looks like they're going to be shooting into Mr. Throggy. Throg does have that healing though. Burning Head going down here up against the Marauder Berserkers. That Burning Head kind of clips, but not really. And as we can see here, rampaging now from the Cold War Knights. They will be fighting here up against the Shaman Sorcerer of Fire. Shaman Sorcerer will not do well in this engagement. Bonus for large anti-large with the armor piercing as well from these boys will really start to destroy the Shaman Sorcerer. So where Throg Daddy needed to come in and do some damage. 92 speeds here from the Dark Rider repeater crossbows will allow them to get away as well. And Heralds of the Wind, got 2 volleys left from these bad boys. Keep shooting Throg, getting closer and closer to his healing cap. Looks like it's going to be a bit of a crossfire on top of him as well. Oh, looks like they have managed... Oh, big slam there from Throg. Big slam. They've caught the Dark Riders. They're going to be shooting them as well. Some good work there. Shooting into 2 entities as well is going to be a little bit dangerous. You're going to hit all of your own units as well. But in the sky, you're going to have 1 volley here left from the Heralds of the Wind. Burning Head here going across up against the Marauder Berserkers. Doing some good damage. Looks like it's broken 1. Should likely break the second as well. And then you can chase off using the Heralds. The Heralds have, I think, 105 speed. Yeah, very good work from them. And it looks like it's going to be a pull from Storm. Beards versus Skaven. What's that for, Mr. Parkerilla? Alright, so a Pyrrhic Victory here for Void, who have 313 damage value for from Lokia Felheart. 1.8 here for the Sorceress, as well as 620 and 460 from the Black Hawk Corset Hambos. 350 from the Dark Riders. 1,400 here from the Cold One Knights. 1,100 from the Dark Rider Repeater Crossbows. 550 and 800 with 1,100 from the Heralds of the Wind Repeater Crossbows. 922 as well as 967 here from the Ravengers of Rakarth. 120 for Throg, as well as 326, and for the Shaman Sorcerer Metal, 400. 500, 270, 200, and 200 here for the Marauder Berserkers. Here with the Marauder Horsemen, 300, 500, 250, and 280 here for the Marauder Horsemen. 655 and 780 from the Marauder Horse Masters. 130 and 208 here from the Beasts of Tashnar. The other units getting 230 and 246 here from the Norscan Ice Wolves. Oh, looks like both left. Maybe Void had to go, I'm not too sure. Okay, maybe both had to go there. Not too sure what's going on here. Oh, you should re-enter the game. Yeah, no problem, dude. No problem. Alright, so the next matchup will be Hayden. I don't know if Hayden is ready, but Hayden can hop in whenever they're ready. I can't see Hayden, but let me double check. Oh, yes. I might as well tell you guys now, to be fair, but I'm going to be getting a specific group of individuals together to represent the Dowie up against the rest of the world. I have a name for it, but we're going to be having basically Dowie versus the rest of the world. So it should be pretty fun. Should be pretty fun. So basically going to get a whole bunch of Dwarf mains together, and then we're going to be fighting up against other mains of other factions. So it should be quite fun. Right, so it looks like Hayden's not here, so we'll get the next person up, which is Mr. God-Eater, I believe. Yes. And when will that be? Everybody fears Dowie mains. When will that be? That will most likely be next week. If not the week after. But I'm going to plan for it in advance and we'll get it all going. We'll get it all going. There's Godita. Nice. Can you ask Mama Double Manticore Fanboy to represent his mama? I can ask. I can ask. If you'd like to participate, Mr. Parkerilla, as well. I don't really know if you're a Dowie main, Mr. Parkerilla. Oh, don't you worry, Mr. Venge. You are involved. You are involved. I have a specific group of individuals here on our list that I will be asking. I also have a couple of question marks as well. So, but yes, we have quite a good key individuals here, or at least some mains that I know of. Mr. Slayer, thank you very much. Cool, looks like he's ready. We'll just wait to see if he can swap sides. Oh, perfect, he has, lovely. Right, let's get Mr. Voiden. Alright, we've got Mr. Godita in, which is exciting. Nice to have him here as well. Indeed, you need to be below this bar to attend. I'm happy to say some Dowie. Perfect. Well, I think, Legion, we are going to be in need of a TK player. So if you'd like to play, I would certainly love to have your Tomb King knowledge. As I know you do like your Tomb King. You're a very good Tomb King player. Or perhaps if you'd like to represent another faction that maybe you main otherwise. But I've been looking for people to like run their mains, if that's possible. It will start with you versus Rubber Duck War on Lizards. If that's what you want, if you want me to play Rubber Duck War with his Lizards, I'll play. I'm down. I'm down. Maybe I'll leave it up to the people. The people. No, so basically we'll play every single faction. The Fae doesn't have her own faction, right? Oh, she does. God damn, she does. All right. All right, so Godita here is going to be the Fae. And let's hop in here and find the next one. Yeah, Legion, a bunch of people were saying on the chat that... we've already had that, let's do a different one. We quite a few people were saying... that Dowie versus... Dowie versus Vampire Counts is Dowie favoured, but I think it's Vampire Count favoured. Like 55% Vampire Count, 45% Dowie, I'd say.
Not if they get caught.
Okay, we've had Ungrim a few times. I'm hoping we can get Belagar, maybe. I mean, I'd love to see him play the Dwarfs. I'd love to see... I think I have seen Void play the Dwarfs once. Alright, Codex Sunita it is. Oh, what are you doing? All right. As you can see here, Mr. Void Lolds will be going now 4. So he will be taking the lead here today, which is quite interesting indeed. So he will be 4-0 up. Let's get rid of that display capture. Let's put on the beautiful blocker here from Mr. Caradoc, and let's get back into it. So next here will be Mr. For Poland. This will be interesting for sure. Super excited for this. Last time I checked Dowie Discord, they were fans of the VC. I like the VC matchup. I do like it. I do like it for the Dowie. It's one of their better ones for sure. But I think in general, if you have a very good VC player, I think it could be extremely hard for the Dowie. I really do. Right, so let's change the map. We're going to play on... Let's play on the only map we can here. The Sword of Torgald, which I believe is a Bretonnia map. I believe. BC vs Dowie is really even. There are so many options for both sides. I agree with that, Mr. Shetland. I agree with that indeed. I quite like the matchup from both sides. The Trollhammer torpedoes are quite good. They're very good. I do like Trollhammers. I'm at Mr. M. Thank you very much for the subscription, buddy. That means a lot. Thank you. And for anybody else here that would like to support the channel here today, leaving likes and a subscription here to the channel would really go far for me. I do mean that a lot. I appreciate and I celebrate every single subscription. In my opinion, if Dwarf lets the VC Lord get into their lines, Dowie may... Yeah. Logic, your thoughts on VP versus Dowie? Heavily Dowie favoured. Heavily Dowie favoured. Heavily Dowie favoured. Alrighty. Descartes Purple Sun destroys elite boxes. Okay. What do you think of Chaos vs Dwarfs? For me personally, I have some nice builds, but I think in general, like whenever I explain, that's probably my least favorite matchup. Oh, really? I generally think it's Chaos favored for the average person. I think for the average person, it's Chaos favored. I I think at the very, very top level, if you had like a Chaos main and then you had a Dowie main, I would still probably say it's Chaos favored. Probably 55, 45. You know, if you played 100 games, I think the Dowie player would lose somewhere, but would win probably 40 to 45 games, and the Chaos player would win 55 to 60 games, I think. Something in that region. Yeah. Whilst Vampire counts, I would say 55 wins pretty much on the note. 50 to 55 wins for the Vampire counts, and 45 to 50 wins for the Dowie. Something like that. I think the worst matchup for the Dowie in general are for sure Skaven. I think Skaven is a pretty horrible matchup. There are certain ways that I've tried to work around it. I have some ideas, but it's a pretty harsh one. And probably High Elves. High Elves. Oh, have you played the Corner Camper? Have you played Corner Camper on have you played them on quick battles? You're such a G, man. Come on, logic. Skaven matchup is... There are some ways around it. Or if you do Shetland, please send them forward. I'd love some. I've got one that maybe I can share with you as well that I kind of like. It's interesting, but I like it. A lot. Well, Mr. Torino. What's he saying in the general? I don't know. I do not know. Alright, so Void is ready. Ready, good luck, have fun. Awesome stuff from him. Alrighty. So we should be ready. Aha, Mr. Apache, let's see what we got. Ooh, that's very different than what I was thinking. See, the thing is, I'm really not a fan of that Skaven build. I think if Skaven bring artillery in that matchup, they've already lost. They ought to lose if they bring artillery. I think there's very few matchups that the Skaven can bring artillery in that it really truly favors them. Thanks for the stream. I have to go. See ya. Thank you very much, Cypher, for hanging out, dude. It was really nice to have you here. Thank you. Alright, so they're both ready. So we'll have God Eater here, and then I believe afterwards we will be having Mr. Shetland Apache. Let's have a look. Yes, Mr. Shetland Apache. Alright. Let's hop into it here, shall we? Fantastic stuff. Oh, that's him. Yeah. Yeah, I can agree with that. Oh, your builds, CJ. I'll text you about the builds afterwards. Yeah, I don't like a Slayer Rush there, honestly. There's a few builds that can work quite nicely. There is a few builds. It's also pretty map dependent as well, but yeah. Ah, you see, Hank, you can't take 4 Iron Breakers. That's the problem. You can't take them. It is illegal. And the damage cron, you will be written in, sir. Thoroughly. Big, thick, bold ink. Alright, so Mr. Void does have 4 here. So he is leading with character only having 3 now, so he is today's current leader. I think he will be today's victor as well. I don't think there's anybody that can beat him with the time left. But we'll be having this match here, and then we will be having Mr. Shetland Apache afterwards, which should be quite fun. And yeah, we'll go forward from there. Alright, so let's go here with the Bretonians. I think it's Carcassonne as well is the name. But they will be having mounted yeoman archers, 2 units. Make that 3. We'll be having, oh yes, 3 units of those with a unit of the Knights of the Lion-Hearted for the ROR, bonus to large, anti-large, fear and magical attacks. With, is that the, no blessing of the lady. But we'll be having some normal Knights of the Realms as well, with some snommels, some peasant bowmen, pox arrows, and fire arrows here. We'll be having some foot squires. There's like full units of foot squires, with also some men-at-arm polearms and some men-at-arm polearms. We'll also be having the Fae with the double simps here today. So we'll be having 1 paladin here, which does of course have guardian, and the second one here. Oh, do they both have guardian? Double Guardian is illegal, I think, still. Maybe you can inform me, Shetland, but I'm pretty sure Double Guardian is still illegal. I don't think they patched it. At least I don't think so. But this is the reason. So I really like Fae, and one thing everybody should do with Fae is bring her on a unicorn. It actually gives her 60% magic resistance. And obviously when she's partnered in here with the Blessing of the Lady, as well as that 15% physical resistance, it actually gives her 35% physical resistance. She'll also be having that Mortis engine there for the -5 melee attack as well. Earthblood, Regrowth, Arcane Conduit, and also Favor of the Fae. So pretty good build here, but let's pop in with... Oh my god, this is a build. Okay, so from Mr. Longs, we'll be having some Chaos Warrior Halberds, 2 units in the front. Some more Chaos Warrior Halberds in the back. It looks like 5 units of Chaos Warriors. We'll be having the double Hell Cannon. And of course, we'll be having the Summoners of Rage with that very nice inbound spell. Here for the Chain Lightning. We'll also be having Sorcerer's Fire with the Burning Head and the Scroll of Shielding. And we'll be having Kolic Sun Eater, who's going to be nice and naked. Yeah, because I believe, I think there's a bit of a glitch with it, right? I think the glitch, yeah, so I think the glitch with the double paladin is it actually gives you a full, I mean, we might be able to double check, but I believe it gives the army 15% physical resistance or something. Yeah. Oh, is it now, Cyrus? Oh, okay, that's good to know. I don't think Faye bought Dwellers. I don't think. Let me double check there. Nope. But she does have the Mortis engine effect, but she will need to get involved. So we have some Chaos Warhounds in the back from either side as well. So it looks like we have 1 unit of Chaos War, 2 units of Chaos Warhounds in the back. They're going to be waiting just to pick up any arrows, which is pretty smart. Right, let's do it. Awesome, 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 awesome. Yeah, I really like this map. It's a wonderful castle on the back here. I'm pretty sure this is a Bretonnian map, I'm pretty sure. There's going to be a very quick advance here, and I'm sure the Hell Cannons here are designed to be taking on the cavalry here. And the only problem here for the Poison Warhounds, and the reason they have to be careful, is Void has to take out the triple mounted yeoman archers, and they do have that 92 speed and the range, which means they can pretty much tear apart these doggos. They want to allow these boys to get forward and start shooting into this pocket, so the doggos can come in behind and start taking out the poisoned pox bowmen. Let's double check. I don't think it doesn't look like it's coming into effect here. Let's just double check that it's not going to affect the front line with the Fae. Fae's going to be having 35% physical resistance. It's fine. I don't think there's an error. I think that more than likely they fixed it, but I think here we just play without it off. But yeah. Shots here into the nice big Kolic Sun Eater. He's going to be taking those shots like the champion he is. That's a big cannon blast here going down against the Peasant Pox arrows. And we do have the doggos in the back. So the doggos have revealed themselves now, and they do have the speed to dish out the pain. We're shooting in the trees here from the mounted yeoman archers, as you used to some of those were trying to come out, but these boys can certainly shoot from the trees into this pocket. Looks like we have broken here from the mounted yeoman archers, and the peasants in the back here are going to start to take some punishment. Nice, the Lionhearted are going to be back, and they really don't want to stack. Really don't want to stack here. Stacking there could be super dangerous. So we do have the 95 speed from the Chaos Warhounds. Is that a poison version? No, just double Chaos Warhounds. Nice and cheap. We have one objective. Just rip apart these cheap infantry. You know, take out some peasant mobs, this, that, the other, and you should be pretty good. Most of them are going to be coming around this side. Maybe trying to use the protection here up against the nice big house. Let's get something close. So let's have a little look here. Let's get a map-wide effect here from Void Lol's point of view. So over here on the left, you're going to have the boys shooting through the trees. A lot of these arrows aren't going to be hitting. You can see damage is still going to poke here into the summoner's range. These boys have 60 armor, a lot less than I thought they did. But these boys look certainly very gorgeous with their hammers. Going down the pipeline here, big shots coming out of that Hell Cannon. Going to be doing some really good damage up against the Pox arrows. Pox arrows are very necessary here. You perhaps need to get some cycle charge in from your knights early on. Having them all piled here is fine, but your front line's going to be taking an absolute punishment here. Shooting in the trees here up against the Summoners of Rage. Void knows this very well. A lot of the shots are going to be getting taken from the trees. And this box needs to hold firm. 71 kills as well as 62 here. So we're going to be getting 81 for 825. And for the Hell Cannon, 70 here for 760. There's some good value already here from these Hell Cannons. They need some more as the game goes on. Shots going down here in the front line. Hitting pretty well here up against the Foot Squires. Not bad there from them. Foot Squires should do okay here up against the Chaos Warrior Halberds. They shouldn't do too badly, at least. As you can see, lots of breaking the Shattered Peasant Bowmen in the backside. That's really good stuff here from the Warhounds. Warhounds are really going to be able to clear up. Here, if you are the Men-at-Arms, Polearms, just forget about it. Move on. You've lost these boys. Next thing. If you lose somewhere, you want to try and win somewhere else. And it looks like there's going to be a burning head here going down the front up against all of these sweaty peasants. The Foot Squires have well and truly been wrecked here by that burning head. Fantastic work there. Coming 76 kills with the Chaos Sorcerer Fire already. Awesome, awesome work. Going to be shooting here in the backside. Looks like you shattered a unit of mounted German archers. And what's going on here? Big Caradoc online, big fella, big nice guy himself from the clan of VM. But shots coming in the back here up against the mounted German archers. They are going to be shooting in the pocket. I really think they're trying to take the unbreakable Hell Cannon crew down. Boom will be going down on one, and Boom as well as Blood down on the second one. Shots going down here. Looks like he's going to be hitting the peasant mobs. Not quite getting on the Knights of the Lion-Hearted. Look at those lovely lances coming through. Chaos War Halberds, though, are perfectly designed to deal with them. That cycle charging continuity needs to come in here from Mr. God Eater. We also have the bonuses large and anti-large armor piercing summoners of rage, as well as the nice big Kolek Sun Eater. This boy with Star Crusher is absolutely no joke, and in lore he pretty much came up to an Empire City, whacked down a wall, got bored and left. But he pretty much took down an impenetrable wall on his own with one nice big swing. So if you know a little bit more about him, he's pretty tanky. This boy can throw a punch as well. Warhound's going to be very good at dealing with the mounted German archers. These boys should be able to chase off pretty effectively. Burning Head here in the back doing some good work up against the foot squires. Not going to do anywhere near as much damage up against the halberds, but some nice good stuff there. And it's going to look here. Looks like he's going to be up to 105 kills already. 860 damage value from the Sorceress of Fire. Bonus versus large is coming through here up against the Knights of the Lion-Hearted. They're bonus versus large as well themselves. Also with that magic attack going to be helping negate up against that physical resistance. Don't think there's going to be any here for the summoners. 22% from the Scroll of Shielding going down as well. Perfect good stuff there from Mr. Void Lols. But the Fae needs to get involved, and she needs to be involved as much as possible. These two need to get in and maybe try and take out the Sorcerer. I don't think they're going to be able to take out Kolek. Maybe they can. But you do have one Paladin in there on his own, unfortunately. The Paladin will be fighting up against the Summoners, but he is on his own. He really needs some support here in that pocket. You're going to be having all sorts of units here blocked in the front line, and this is a disaster of a Burning Head going on here. This is where you need to separate your units in the front line and get them along here. Look at this flank. These flanks are completely free here on this L shape. You need to be getting around, and look at that. Burning Head going down here from Void, and that value is just disgusting. Awesome stuff there from him. As you can see, the Fae is getting an absolute whacking here from Kolek. Kolek's really going to give her here the big hammer. Oh my god, that was dirt amount of value there. Jesus. Yep, and that's going to be balance of power. God Eater has pulled out, but a very nice, valiant effort indeed. A very tough matchup there, and I'm sure as a build Mr. God Eater was not expecting. I'm sure it would have caught me even more by surprise. I probably would have panicked and killed all my own units, to be honest. Yeah, that's a tough one. But 470 damage value for the Fate Enchantress, 230 and 75 for the Paladins. Let's get in here. So 70, 200, 200, 170, 180, and 600 here from the Foot Squires. Foot Squires could have been very good if they were just spread out there a little bit more. Maybe not enough Burning Heads to deal with all of them. But 140, 124 here, 600, 450, and 118 from the Mounted German Archers. And looks like no value here from the Peasant Bowman Pox arrows. Yet again, perfect Chaos Warhound plays here from Mr. Void Lols. 508, 420 here for the Chaos Warhounds, 750 from the Summoners of Rage, 730 here for Kolek, 161 kills, 1,467 from the Chaos Sorcerer, 108 for 580, 480, 1,000, 26, and 107 from the Chaos Warhounds. Warriors, Chaos Warriors with halberds. It's because I looked at the Chaos Warhounds next. But 1,100 here, 118 kills from the Hell Cannon, and 1.6 or 100 kills from the Hell Cannon as well. Awesome build here from Void, good stuff. GG's, well played indeed. Thank you very much, Mr. God Eater. We will get now Mr. Shetland Apache in here if we can. Yeah, very solid defense. Parkour, very solid defense. Very solid. Just gonna be kicking you here, Mr. God Eater, so we can get Shetland in and we can get them building immediately. Shetland, it should be King of the Hill, Ranald's gift, and the password is 123. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Alright, so for Mr. Void, putting on an absolute show today, is this man. He's going to be coming in here today with a score. Oh no, I left Storm in. Sorry, dude, I left Storm in. That's my bad. Told you I'm rubbish at this stuff. Rubbish at it. But 5 there, and let's get Shetland in for the name. Perfect. Good stuff. All right, so it's going to be 5 here. So let's hop in and let's grab a display capture. And let's go for Mr. Void Lols. What are we going to get for him today? What's going to be his final faction? Let's have a look.
For Heldenhammer! War calls!
You can't do Volkmar the Grim. I wish you could, but you can't.
Attack the mortals!
Alright, let's get something different. Let's get something. So we haven't had any Empire today. No Beastmen. No Greenies.
The Dark Gods, come on!
We just had well, we haven't had any Vampire Coast either. We've had 1 Tomb Kings. We still haven't had any Beastmen. Lizardmen and to Henowin. Okay. Something different. How does it feel to be undisputed king, my lord? So Void, we will be having LM. I think that's how you spell it. I'm not particularly sure, to be honest. Pretty sure that's how you spell it. Yeah, it's not far off, eh? It's not far off. Andre, I apologise. I need to go tomorrow. I will get COVID vaccine, so good night. All right, buddy. Thank you very much for playing, buddy. And I will catch you very, very soon. Oh, for Poland, it was your... I didn't realise it was your go, buddy. Oh, for Poland, I didn't realise it was your go. That's my bad. I made a mistake there. Did you still want to play? That's completely my fault. I did not realise that you were next on the list. I do thoroughly apologise. I didn't realise. No, let's roll that again. I've had that twice today. Try and get something we haven't had yet.
Defender of Ulf 1.
Okay. Do you want... Okay. Oh, I do thoroughly apologise, buddy. I don't know why I thought Shetland was next, but that was my mistake. I think I'm getting tired. That's what it is. Okay. Good night, dude. Thank you very much for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'm going to do it on Prague. It should be quite fun. Looks like Shetland isn't a fan of this, but you were asking about the Cypher, but Cypher's gone off. Cypher's gone off, so it looks like he's going to unfortunately miss this matchup. But hopefully there might be some good stuff for him. So Void is going to be 5 now, and we will have Shetland in. And can he make it 6, or is Shetland going to go away with a win here? That's the question. Yeah, man, I gotta get used to having my own overlay venge. Like, I'm not used to it yet. I'm not used to it. It's taking me a while to get used to, you know? It's taking me a while. So whilst we're just waiting here, I'll give it one more opportunity to tell you guys about a fantastic opportunity. So a good friend of mine and another streamer, Mr. Rubber Duck of War, he has just signed up with Games Planet as a brand new deal with him. So if you'd like to get the brand new Silence and the Fury nice and cheap, you actually get 19% off if you use this code. So if you pop in on using this link here, so I'll put it here in the chat. So if you use this link here and then you use the code Fury, like so, I actually think it has to be in capitals. I think it has to be like this. If you use that, you actually get 19% off. And not only that, you also give a bit of money back to Ducky, which is quite helpful there. And any money that you do buy here by saving 19% using this code, that also goes to him, is also a favor to me. So if anybody would like to get the game, or anybody would like to get that DLC a little bit cheaper, that's a good way of doing it. And also, it really gets a good friend of mine some money back there. So do think about that. That would be that'd be very nice if you guys did want to do that. It's also, you know, it'd be a thank you from me as well. But if you'd like to support this channel, obviously a like, comment, and subscribe would be fantastic. But just watching the content here, guys. So thank you very much for everybody that has supported me over the short time I have been streaming. It's been 4 months now, and all of you have been excellent, and it's been really enjoyable to cast and host tournaments for you guys. And I'm super excited for some of the ideas I have coming forward. And yeah, there's lots to come, lots and lots and lots. So hopefully we can all experience it together and have some good fun. Yes, Mr. Knighthood, that is the Beastmen and Lizardman DLC. But how you doing, Mr. Knighthood? Nice to see you tonight. But yes, that will be the Beastman and Lizardman DLC. So it'll be the brand new one coming out here, which would be really nice. You can get it, I believe, for, let me double check there. So you get 19% off, so you get it for $8.07, which would be nice. So you get a good chunk off. Nice, looks like they're both ready. So let's hop into it. And what you do when you buy that code, good mate, coming right onto the HE game, it seems brilliant. Yeah, there should be a fun HE game for sure. You know, I know a lot of people have been asking about High Elves into Dinos. How'd you do it? How'd you go about it? Well, Mr. Shetland Apache will be showing you how as the High Elves you can do it. And of course, Mr. Voidlow's an excellent player here in the Warhammer community. He will certainly show you how to do it from the Lizard side of things. He's not a particularly proficient Lizardman player that I've ever seen, but I'm sure he knows a trick or two. As it is with these top-end players, with Shetland and Void, these guys are commonly expected to play in things like best of 5s, best of 7s, where you really see different factions come out of these guys, so they're expected to know at least a combination of 8 or 9 factions of the 15. And I think if you're a lower tier player, you know, it's good if you know 3 factions, like myself. Like, knowing 3 factions is pretty good. Then when you get a little bit better into that mid-tier, you're learning sort of 5 factions, and then at the very, very top, you need to be learning 7 or more, just so that you have the correct armies ready for all of those matchups. For sure. Alrighty, so let's go in here. We're going to go with Avalon first here with the High Elves. Let's get it nice and close. So with Mr. Shetland Apache today, we'll be having the Silvering Guard. We'll also be having Rangers here in the front line, 3 units, as well as 2 more Spearmen. So 2 Spearmen, Silvering Guard, and 3 units of the Rangers. We're also going to be having the Tyrannok Chariots for that nice ranged chariots, very good at dealing with infantry, and also shooting over time with 2 units of Silver Helms. We also have a unit of Dragon Princes inside Alariel the Radiant, and she today is going to be on top of her steed. Looking very green and beautiful today, if I do say so. She will be having the Star of Avalon, as well as the Stave of Avalon, Arcane Conduit, Earthblood, Banishment, Boon of Isha, given imbuing that magic damage, and of course Shield of Saphri and the Life Bloom. Here, for the Lizards, we have some Chameleon Skinks in the front line. Those boys are painful to deal with for sure. Made that 4 units with a couple of units of Feral Cold Ones. These guys can rampage awfully easily, but if they are put into the right areas, can do some severe damage. In the front line, Skink cohorts here with 2 units of the Saurus Warriors, and in the back we are going to have the cohort of Sotek with the double Feral Stegodons. So 2 Shielders here on the battlefield today to really rip it a new one. We are going to have a Tehenowin on top of his Cold One. He's going to be having Stand Your Ground, Arcane Conduit, Transmutation of Gadon, as well as Flock of Doom, Faucet Instincts, as well as the Wild Heart. So a nice big wide battlefield here. And the Tyrannok Chariot's going to absolutely wreck here up against the Chameleon Skinks. They do have a very nice 84 speed. Even when poisoned, they should be able to catch. 64 speed, they will be slower, but they will certainly catch. And that is going to be the perfect countercharge here from the Cold One Riders. Don't often see these bad boys for sure. Cold Warriors are some pretty good cavalry. Good shock cavalry, good AP, and they're very good at dealing with other cavalry, such as Silver Helms. Special unit of Dragon Princes is going to be inside here with Alariel. Just going to be holding their ground, just trying to make sure they stay as healthy as possible until they find the correct targets to take down. Double Sterodons here coming in for that, well, at least let's say the double shield is going to come in with that terror, going to be very handy. And a nice charge here coming up against the Community Skins. A little bit of a missed micro here coming from Mr. Void Lols. Clearly, 6 games starting to play its toll. Getting caught there, doing some really good damage here up against the Chameleon Skinks. Looks like here, just to help screen out, is going to be the Spearman. Help to deal with the slow Cold One Knights. Only 66 speed from these boys and 70 from the others. But we do have a very nice Ferromanticore in the sky. That is the one advantage with having Tehenowin as a lord. He does, of course, come with those ferals. Here in the pocket, we are going to see Lariel trying to fight with her Dragon Princes. Let's get in on these Dragon Princes. Look how beautiful and green these bad boys are. These bad boys are excellent. Look at these. They look so sick. Oh, that's the best part about this battle. Anyway, so in the front line, we are going to have the very nice Silver Helms coming through for that charge into the front line. Nice big hit there up against these green boys here. Looking absolutely fantastic and colourful. Flock of Doom going down with that nice Star of Avalon here to really help heal up against all these lovely, lovely knights. Looks like here in the pocket, we are going to have Tehenowin fighting. Looks like Faucet Instincts going down there, stop him from rampaging. Ferromanticore coming in with that terror as well to really help. But the Rangers in to help really deal with those skinkies. It looks like going to be nice and close. It's going to be Alariel the Radiant, and lots of poison coming from these darts from the Chameleon Skinks here in the pocket. Banishment in the back, going to be going up against the Cold One Knights, but now going to be travelling into the Rangers. Interesting stuff. Looks like in the back we are going to have some Spearmen chasing up against the Chameleon Skinks. And the Chameleon Skinks don't mind, they'll kill them eventually, but it does keep the Chameleon Skinks at bay and really reduce that poison coming through. Silver Guard with that silver shield with the 75 armor, so lots of bullets are going to be coming into their face, but they'll take it happily knowing that it is going to be helping the lady. As you can see in the middle here, the Feral Stegodon are going to be fighting up against Dragon Princes. Dragon Princes really need to get those cycle charges. 80 charge bonus, really, really nice for them. Unfortunately, you're going to be getting lots of blood on that lovely green armor, really making me sad, but that's okay. As long as they're getting that value, who cares? There's going to be 3 models, 2000 HP left here on both units of the Tyrannok Chariots, and over here we are going to be having lots of crossfire here coming up against these Silvering Guard. 3 units going to be shooting in. And balance of power really even here. Looks like it's going to be 790 here for Void, up against 600 for Mr. Shetland Apache. Healing going in the pocket, really going to be helping up against the Rangers, getting that good, nice heal. Dragon Princes, and a nice charge here maybe coming in from the lady herself. Charging up against the Ferris Dogodon could actually break here if you're not careful. It was surrounded, just getting that nice charge and getting out of that pocket of being fully surrounded. It's going to give some leadership back to itself, but all the boys in green here are going to be coming through to smash up Sheila. Sheila's not too happy, but she's going to be doing her best. Lots of shots here coming against the Silver Guard, and my god if they've been destroyed. Two-Knot Chariots are going to be getting out, but they might be getting caught here by Dinar's armor-piercing Cold War Knights. No, looks like there was going to be a counter here from the Spearmen coming through trying to aid as well. As you can see here, some of the boys of the Skink variety are going to be running out of ammunition, and it's starting to get a little bit scary there for them. Now, you need to escort the Feral Stegodon off the field for sure. You need to make sure that terror-causing unit is gone. You do not want it here in that later stage. As you can see, the Silver Helm's going to be down to 26 models, 1.4 left for them on the health points. And for these Dragon Princes, this is what it all comes down to. This is where most of the balance of power is. 30 models here for 2,800. They have a bit of healing. Give that about 1,200 healing there for them. You really do not want them to go off the end of that. So it looks like here you are going to be having balance of power just about in Shetland's favour. Healing will be on their side as well. But it looks like here the Dragon Prince is going to continue to cycle charge, get that value where they can. Maybe try and see if you can take down to Henno and get as much damage onto him as you possibly can. And then hopefully try and see if you can really shift that balance of power. Dragon Princes have been caught though. Looks like we do have Skin cohorts as well as 3 units and to Henno trying to trap in, get their value where they can. Dragon Prince is going to be down to 1.8. That's really going to move balance of power, but everything else is going to be taking a bit of a brunt as well. Two-Knot Chariots are going to be up to 56 kills here for 1 unit, and I think we've lost the second unit, or at least I have. So Silver Helms in the back are going to be getting charged from the cohort of Sotek, but they're slowly going down as well. Oh no, looks like Sheila has escaped. Sheila has got away, and these Dragon Princes need to follow suit. They need to get in, and they need to help. Looks like they have broken the Cold War Knights, but you cannot allow Sheila to get back into this battlefield. Nice rear charge here coming in from the lady. She is going to ensure that the big wiggle and booty here of the Feral Sheila does go off the end. Broken units coming around left, right, and centre. As you see, these skinky boys are going to be breaking into. Henowin's going to be the glue holding this dino force together, although unfortunately here he's going to be struggling towards the end. Lots of Silver Helms going to be trying to do their work here up against the Henowin, but in it comes. A nice Feromatical summon that really should help shift the balance of power and hopefully keep it going here for these dinos. Now what it can do and what it needs to do is really help start to deal with some of this cavalry, and maybe try and assist here with the Feral second Sheila. The first one here looks like it has gone off the end of the battlefield, which means Elariel can return to the battlefield and get some more of that healing back into the pockets. You are going to be seeing some skin cohorts coming back in. These lovely boys in the lime green. They're going to be charging here, getting carved apart by these rangers. Brilliant stuff by them. Even the rangers look pretty sick with that nice green armor. It's going to be a bit of a green on green here today. I kind of like it. Kind of like it. Brilliant work there up against that cheap infantry unit. And Tehenwin has no place to run and certainly no place to hide. She's going to be fighting alongside the terror-causing Ferromanticore because they're going to try and get rid of this infantry. And Tehenwin is just going to have to run. He has 78 speed, and looks like the Silver Helm 78 as well. Will be able to catch and slow him down. And here we go. This is where all the cavalry is going to come in, and it just shuts him down and gets that value. Very nice start of Avalon going down here for that healing, and it is going to be a pull-out here from Mr. Void Lols. Crazy. I made high elves and will therefore only do well in single faction tournaments. Yeah, don't worry about it, Dad. Don't worry about it, buddy. It's the same as me. It's the same as me. GG's well played. So it looks like here, well played to Void. He will be going through with 5 wins today. And of course, Shetland will be coming in with a single win. GG's indeed. Thank you very much for everybody that did hang out today. I really, really do appreciate it. I hope you've enjoyed today's stream. If you did, thumbs up, comment, subscribe, all the good YouTubey things. That would be super awesome from all of you as I do try and grow here. We do have some really, really cool stuff coming forward. I'm going to be very busy over the weekend. You guys will have some videos. I'm going to be trying to do my best at the moment. I have a lot of work coming in, lots and lots of big things that I'm trying to organize. So please bear with me as I try and work out all of this process. But of course, if you guys do like what you're seeing, do try and share this with some friends. Do try and help this grow. If you want to see more of this, it would be really nice. So by doing that, not only will it grow the channel, it will also allow me to become a little bit more... I'll be able to lean on YouTube a little bit more, so that should be quite nice. But yes, thank you very much, guys. Take care of yourself. I hope you enjoyed tonight, and I will see you very, very soon. Take care. Thinking of buying the Beastman DLC for my son. Do you know if he'll need his original? The actual answer to that I don't know, but I think if you buy the DLC, he should be able to use the full Beastman roster, but he won't have all of the lords. He'll only get the brass ball and anything that it comes with. He'll get the full roster and what that comes with. He just won't be able to use like Kazarak. He won't be able to use Morga and that sort of thing. There'll be certain things he won't have access to, but he will be able to use the faction, yes. Same for the Lizardmen. He won't be able to use a lot of that stuff. But thank you very much, guys. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you all very soon.